This is my first live stream, so
Sorcery today? Oh, okay. I was
No damage. No damage. No damage. I like it. I think I could have done something different.
I live
I got audio? All right, guys, we're following the live broadcast. Let me know if anyone following can actually hear anything going on here. I just wanted a quick intro what's going on here, if possible, since it was short notice. No notice, in fact. You got audio. All right, so we are tracking the live broadcast of the Spring Social Courtesan Cup. Spring Social Courtesan Cup going on in the Maryland suburbs outside of outside of Baltimore. So this summer in June 14 to 16, they're going to have the Courtesan Cup tournament in Baltimore. I think it's like a Friday night social. Oh god. All right. It's going to be a Friday night social event followed by tournaments Saturday and Sunday. And I think there are yet to be artists that will be attending, so that's yet to be announced, but there's some exciting announcements coming up for this event. And I just set up the live stream here to broadcast this in a few places, so I'm going to grab the link, get that out on some of the socials to spread the word. I just happened to stumble upon it somehow. I was just surfing the interwebs, and it happened to be going on. So I hit up the guy who's doing the audio-visual, and here you have it. So, let's see. Got to get the word out, Cosmic. Let me grab a link here and spray this thing in a few places. And then I'll probably just go full screen, let people enjoy the commentary actually going on from the event. Hopefully that comes through. and you can listen to that instead of hearing me talking. All right, so I'm going to pop off, let you guys follow the event, and let's share this link across the different sorcery channels, and maybe I'll pop back in later. I think this is going to be going on for several hours. All right, guys, enjoy.
Anyone who hasn't reported, reporting back.
I'll play a layer right next to your battle.
Take his good card. Take him all.
Yeah! Yeah.
Early internet.
Oh, Like I got the stream on the screen.
There you go. How's it go? Didn't get to
Guys, before we get started on the next round, don't forget we have other events happening, drafts, things like that that are happening at like 6 o'clock. So, you know, if you're not doing the main event anymore, there's still stuff to do, still things to make. So please don't leave. Thank you. Wow. Table 15, how we looking? How's that game looking? Done? Need you all to duke it out.
It's not that bad. I had infiltrated this right next like the bitter part, like that's the THC. That's just straight THC.
Okay, guys. Want to remind you guys we have a side draft master. We have 7 spots left. Side draft. We also have 7 tickets left for the constructed tournament for that. So that's about $15 plus tax to participate. And then as soon as we have 6 more people, we have a splinter draft ready. So I think that's all upstairs. Before we get started on the next round, I want you guys to know that they look like they're listening real hard over there. Yes. That's a great question. One is on the side. I know that they're at least at different times. There's that. One is immediately at 6 o'clock. And I have to ask kind of what is the difference. These were all the notes I was given. You know, that's all I got.
If I didn't
Who's on first?
How do I play around with you?
Thanks everyone for joining in. We have 2 minutes before we start the next round. 5 minutes. Round 5. Before we start the next.
But you got airs. Thank you so much.
It like actually I think so we may need to make I'll go grab it. I turn it off for now.
You're gonna want to lock yourself into this basement. I mean, this one, if you don't, that's one I want to just pardon me.
I need it for my to make my deck. I like that. Do you have like little zeros?
I do not have an extra.
I don't need an extra mirror. Foil stones, foil forests. I'll trade up for some course. Foil mixes. Acrylic zeros here are like I really there's no real reason why you shouldn't run it. Like in every deck,
I think it's you get shut down really hard if they have
everybody but Benny is here. Where's the
I can speak for me. Then it's just like, oh no, my color. Unless you have really far away.
Well, so
Yeah, it prevents abilities of other studies.
oh, for smokestacks, and then mirror realm doesn't work.
Yeah, mirror realm or what it came in. I think it's stop the genesis effect. But I wonder if anybody pulls one. Hey!
Next round is starting. Please check your phones.
And then it's just like
Table 1, we got Peter Hansen and Rob G. Table 2, Sean Heater and Christopher Curtin. Table 3, Jack Hash and Justin Prince. Table 4, Noah Kay and Timothy Morgan. Table 5, Christian Ham and Michael Kirk. Just Christian. Table 6, we have Christian Johnson and Ian Russell. Table 7, we have Chris McRory and Daniel Chutchman. Table 8, Jarrett Messing and Morton Chu. Table 9, James Boo and Joey DeSana. Table 10, Richard Progman and Jake Graham. Table 11, Josh Dubois and Michael Roque. Table 12, we have Bonnie Johnston and Leland Wilcox. Table 13, Jake Mathias and Jim Huston. Table 14, we got Dr. Lang and Carlo Respice. Table 15, we got Michael Herman and TG Field. Table 16, Brendan M. and Brian Lewis. Michael Wallace, you got the bottom. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're Doug right there. Table 17. Table 17.
Yay, Doug.
Guys, we did get more water. We replenished the water. The juice is loose. All right, guys, we're going to start the timer. 15-minute timer starting in 3.
Please start losing. You're gonna help me one way or another with
Want to be fair. Peter, we're looking for Peter. Oh, pick one. All right, guys, we're starting the 50-minute timer for the 5th round now.
Wonderful, wonderful. So we have our top table here with Rob and Peter. Rob is on the top. Let's go ahead and get these life scores right where they need to be. And Peter is on the top, Rob is on the bottom. Go ahead and they're shuffling up for the game, cutting. Resolve mulligans are Peter has 3 sights and 3 spells. Rob is doing the same. Peter has 3 spells in hand. Looks like a minor explosion, apprentice wizard, or monster. He actually won the last game, so he's currently undefeated. Rob has an Earthside Village out for a turn with a Villager, passing the turn. We're passing the turn. Tapping, playing a side. It's 3 total. Cape Trolls. Not bad. Seems a little aggro. Battle Mage. It's not bad to have that in your limited pack. I think he's passed the turn for now. The idea right now probably is to just get some type of maintenance going on. If you play a site in front on a location 8, then trolls will come in as well as the soldiers on the next turn, potentially hitting for 4. So if you have there's not really much of a response you can do outside of have one blocker. You're going to use your tower now on turn 2 for 3 to cast your Grandmaster Wizard, or going to go a different route? So you're tapping for a site, ramping for 3, Grandmaster. Probably going to use that as a blocker, drawing a card from Grandmaster's trigger. Sorry, Apprentice Wizard. He passes the turn. I was playing a Mountain Pass. Swinging for 2, blocking. He took 1 from the soldier. Currently, Rob has a blocker up and 3 minions. 3 minions total, putting a little pressure on. Sorcerer taps for sight. Nice, pinging the soldier. Very nice soldier token. Shooting firebolt straight ahead. Hitting trolls for, what is the trolls? What is that? Cave trolls is 2. That's interesting. How did he take 3? I may have missed something, but nonetheless. I was at 19 life. 3 total, swinging, losing stealth. Can't block that. I guess he moved, just tap move forward. Casting Master Wizard, triggering the draw a card, draw a spell. Very interesting card choices in Rob's hand. Tapping to play a site. They are gaining 3, back to 20. 4 total mana, 2 are threshold. Trolls 3 power. Yeah, I know, 2 flew in. I just figured the fire bolts would have absorbed all of that. Oh my gosh. It's a crazy spread right now. But I didn't know if 1 got through for some reason, because the desert hit the soldier for 1, got that out of the way. And then cool, we have Peter's turn. Untap for the turn, 3 total mana. 1 fire, 1 air, 2 fire, 2 fire, 1 air. 3 fire. He's pretty heavy in fire in this. All right, Rob, on tap's return. Tapping to play a side village. It's going to pay 1 for that or just cast the... Oh, my goodness. So Crusade into... No, not Craterize. Autumn Unicorn is a very good card to have, especially because it's 3 mana. And it swings for 4. It's a very, very interesting situation that Peter's in right now. Rob continuously puts the pressure on. Listening to some of their banter now.
All right. Draw a spell for the turn. I'm going to on that same side. Tap here to draw another spell. I'm going to cast Infiltrate on your Autumn Unicorn. You got it.
Autumn Unicorn is infiltrated.
I love that. Everything in this game is the same.
Is he just said, "Give me your Autumn Unicorn"? Not bad.
Control the minute it gains stealth until it, and when it loses the stealth, he gets control back. I don't think it changed anything because they both still played it.
Unicorn is great constructed and deadly unlimited. I totally agree, Two Flint. I can't wait to come down to your event. You have something coming up here in April, 420. That's going to be amazing. Florida.
You have 1 card in your hand? Yep. Okay, I'm going to draw a site for the turn. Okay.
Peter Harris is sitting pretty good with the life total of 19. Is it time to put the gas on? That's the question. You'll continuously have gas in your hand with the Sorcerer. Tap to draw a spell ability. Battle Mage is its own.
2 lightning bolts on the campfire.
You got it. 2 lightning bolts it is. Yep. Can I see your graveyard? That's a lot of lightning bolts.
Yeah. I've got 3 in the deck. So.
Well, there's 3. All right. No more of those.
I just played a dude who's very agreeable. All right. I'm going to move the unicorn up.
All right. No blocks? Or no attacks? Or I guess you can attack. That's my site. Or your site.
I'm going to tap to draw another spell.
Then I'm gonna
Tap move Autumn Unicorn forward to potentially protect a future attack. Passing a tower up with extra mana not being used this turn.
Thank you.
He does have a lot of nice cards in hand. He's taken 3 from the Battle Mage in his face.
Skirmishers of move.
Skirmishers of move. Broken card. Completely broken. Oh, that's why it's an aura. The Crusade. There we go. You may summon Earth minions to affected sites. Allied Earth minions occupied affected sites have +1 power. So at the time, Rob had 5 power Autumn Unicorn for 3. So if for some reason this infiltrate gets removed or the stealth gets removed with an observatory, not saying he has it in his hand, 15 can easily quickly become 10. No, 5. Wait a second. Range strike? No. It's probably going to be 10 next turn. No sights in hand for Rob. I'm sorry, no sights in hand for Peter.
All right, tap here to draw another card. Okay, I'm gonna play
Top deck of Violent
roaming monster right here.
Monster, the back line. Definitely taking it easy right now, playing on the defense for Peter. Rob is going to draw a card for his turn, immediately swing. Roaming Monster was put on his back line. Roaming Monster may be summoned to any site. So that negates the strict rules of being able to play a minion on your owned locations.
Let's see. So
Battle Mage swings for 3. That's 12.
It was one. Wait, where'd you take the 1 from? Oh, you took the 1 from the Apprentice, and then you took 3/3. Yeah, I believe it.
okay. Oh wait, you know what? No, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Did you swing with the soldier?
I'll move, shoot your
I
guy.
think he swung with the
play range
soldier.
arrows. Yep. So does this damage unstealth this?
No, that'd be like disabled. This the only way this unstealth is if it does damage.
Okay. That's my turn.
That was pretty solid.
Everyone's matched up right now for mana, sitting up in the middle, keeping your back 4 rows open. I'm not sure if that's actually an opening strategy, but there's a way to open
So disable will take it off. but
offensively
immobilize
or
won't.
open defensively.
Sorry, what was that?
Disable will take it off, but immobilize won't.
No, if you damage something that's like asleep, it'll wake it up. The only way to take the stealth off is to have this do damage.
Okay.
So the card that's in question right now is not Incinerate,
All right.
is Infiltrate. Gain control of target enemy minion until it deals damage. Tap it, it gains stealth. Right now, currently, breaking stealth would have to be by using it non-basic ability.
Cool.
And I'll pass.
Passing the turn. Rob is still sitting pretty at 20, maxed out.
I'll take it. Or as your sight.
Swinging at his sight for 3.
Well, actually, I'm gonna just block with the dragon.
That's not possible. Airborne. Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, I thought this only could move sideways.
No, yeah, it's still got airborne. It moves for free sideways.
So I thought it only moved sideways. Well, that's on
The
me.
crabs move sideways. The dragon destroys sideways.
I'll move here.
I'm trying to decide if it makes a difference. Can they defend against their blocks over here as well as here? Yeah. I'll put
Okay, here you go.
It's right there. Yeah, well, that's literally.
Peter untaps and draws a spell. Currently, the lives are at 13 and 16.
All right, draw a card. Tap to draw a card. 3. All right, I'm gonna attack the skirmishers.
You can't come here.
Oh, that's right. That's not pass. Yep. Oh, good call. Okay, that doesn't work. So I will.
So currently, these are the two top players.
4 damage right there.
Rob is 4-0, and Peter is 4-0 in this limited tournament. This would actually break a tie for first. So you're looking at amazing champions here. Amazing champions. Amazing.
All right,
Unique
I'll play
mortals.
The roaming monster here.
Roaming monster.
And
I'll attack you.
Battle Mage again for 3. Rob has a few tough decisions to make right now. Is he going to go and swing out for everything?
Trade.
Yep.
Miracle Workers.
Puts it in your hand, but yeah.
Cast it.
Oh, okay.
Miracle Workers is a really good card. It's very situational, but
Yes.
Miracle Workers says, Genesis, you may return a minion that died this turn to your from your cemetery to your hand. So it died. He cast these. The dead minion to board. Yes. You said dragon can't over back to Flint. What is your observation there?
I can right on the tipping edge right here.
All right, I'll draw a spell for turn.
Six cards in hand for Rob. For Peter. 6 cards in hands for Peter.
It's just the AOE card.
I totally get it. Cardboard Guide, is it Sophie? I'm not sure if that's you. But yeah, this is a really good matchup.
Sorry. I'm at 8.
Yeah. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. He has some really good interaction in his hand, but I think he's afraid that not making it the next turn.
Okay. And then I'm going to attack your battle mage right here. That's 4 more.
You can block with the
I'll
airborne.
think about it. Hold on.
Oh, it's got stealth, so you can't block it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, then yeah.
And then the dragon is going to incinerate that square.
All right.
Kills that.
Goodness gracious, Death's Door. Just
I'll bury your dragon.
Yep, okay. Yep, it's dead.
A little late.
is he fighting for his life right now
I'll attack for 3.
at Death's
I'll
Door,
attack for 2 more.
heading for 5 total.
I'll move this here and I'll attack.
You're not keeping blockers up at all. Where are you?
I'll attack for 3 more.
Cool. So Paul's at 2.
Here go.
No blockers.
You got me.
Oh, he did. Love it, Chase.
Violent.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Like, is it just nice to have a flavorful?
I took the 5 that I didn't need to because I didn't know
Flavorful
the
win.
dragon. I thought
That
it
was
like
that was a really nice game between Rob and Peter. Battle Mage. Rob was hailing a Battle Mage deck, very strong in the opener, where he played a few quick spells early on, low cost minions with high attack and high damage. It took Rob Peter down to a pretty good life total at 2. But Peter took it out for the win. So appreciate that. Rob is still undefeated. That's taking him now to 5-0. So we'll see you all in a little bit. I'm going to put a post up soon of the time until the next round. But yeah.
Oh, you top that good already? I think so.
This seemed kind of bad to like spend 2 of those on your vampire, but I was just like, okay, I cannot let Valkyrie start gaining life. You got yeah, that you said. You got a 5 power guy there, and I have like 1 5 power minion in my hand.
Oh, okay. I have a ton of like that. I was like, I can't believe my character is
actually, this is my 5 power. Oh my god, I got a bunch of 4.
So this is my gameplay, and I didn't draw any of these cards.
Oh man.
It would have been nice to just like,
Yeah, that's extremely good.
that's like, yeah,
So that's kind of like vanity because we're both top 8 anyway. Did you say you're from Colombia?
Yeah.
Just out there? Just out there. Yeah.
His roommates, we split the box. He grabs his packs first. Mine has crazy. I got to last. Where like he's like, oh, we're getting a product for another event. It's like, I don't know what's in that. I started opening this stuff and like I lost all my games. I won one game. It's like, I was thinking maybe I could shift over.
Run away.
It's the first move that's common. This is like, I was like, it's just cable. Like,
Maybe has one, I guess I was.
I don't know. How long have you been playing? Really?
And I'm going to see Ray.
It's my kids watching that.
So I'll try this out. Staying pretty chill. It's a new base, right? That's fun. I like this.
It's too loud.
Yeah, just like you just like
Those are good games.
now I know. I wake up your
Yeah. It's so. It's 4-power fly. But being able to attack and block across the map.
It was annoying. My flyer was scared. Attacking for what? Because there was a ground flyer. There was a ground flyer. We crazy.
I've actually played this before with Caravan. 5 minutes for 4 hours. It's all creature types. Dragons.
I've been like,
No, that's a strong spell. Well, honestly, it's kind of like yeah, it's pretty cool with that.
You know, so I actually slacked on that. Somebody gave me a really good idea of giving like name badges. Yeah, and I like just ran out of time.
Next time. How do you like organize a gigantic event and forget one?
I know.
Terrible.
My favorite dinosaur.
Oh, he's
Ooh, I like that much better actually.
Might as well get started.
Were you doing comments?
That's so good.
Yeah, I misplayed. I just attacked for time 4 damage from the dragon.
So
If I had known how to block, then I wouldn't have.
Just thinking it could only go sideways. Everybody that's one loss, and then a couple guys
that's the best game of Sorcery I've ever played. You both play very, very delirious. Are you wearing the local one in? No.
Yeah, one shot, I don't know.
Where are you from? Oh, hi. That's when I was in Ohio, was only the years
No, wait.
And if you go another round, everything I think is 4 rounds in there. Like, it's still going to be. I would say around 7 but the draft. So that's how it's worked out. Yeah, the draft time, like 3 rounds. You'll get let's kind of get with
That game was so long because everyone was supporting. I wasn't 10, so I'm going back down.
So he can move here.
I think I didn't match up.
Well, the thing is, the real person, I was like,
I saw her playing Doug,
yeah, Doug is
MVP.
Yes, I got it.
This game's got so fun. Oh, I get Jacob's told me. So you told me about that. Oh, yeah.
If you want to, we're going to look at
This last game I wish I had been on the camera. That was the best game of Sorcery I've got. If it was that battle, it's a 6 round. It's
so more of these guys
At the match? Yeah. I've been holding out, but you guys are playing? It's really fun. It's really fun. It's growing on. I had a lot of fun yesterday. It was so much fun. Yeah, man, I'm so glad. That makes me happy because like I enjoy just like theory crafting and playing. Yeah, like, I haven't really wrapped my mind around it yet to be able to like know what deck I would craft. Yeah. Well, how about this? So one, the way that I figured out what deck I wanted to make was somebody was playing a deck with Silent Sisters and Shield Gate. I wish that's like I love it. That's the best game I got hurt. I was like, oh, you know, it was guaranteed. I'm trying to get death tax. What are all of my taxation?
Anybody else need to report?
Hey, everyone need to report!
We have a microphone if you'd like to make a loud announcement. Guys, this is your 10-minute warning if you're still playing.
I would take a I was curious about
we're going to determine that after the round. There is a chance that it's you did report, and I'm sorry. You said you went first and lost. And the we're gonna you can also you can drop me though because I just signed up for the construction. Yeah, no. I think it's almost there.
I feel like
So, I think that I know I had contact him. You're gonna be on who are safe from the potential big events. So I got a little scared because when I actually you would have blown like a top. Well, I could have done that turn with the wave spiral and brought him right back over here. But you do have this guy here as well. So it would have been kind of like,
Are you gonna do an event or no? I don't care. There's no pressure.
but that would have been like a definite other turn. Someone.
Another one. If I win this, I'm automatically in it. There's no option. Yeah. It's a 12-hour tournament. I was telling Jenny, she's like, no. So if I get top 8 at all, I make it into the next round. But I also qualify for the June tournament.
That was actually like I thought that you were gonna be like
Because there's qualifiers for June. Here, Florida, and West Virginia. So it's going to be like the top. I don't even know. 15 miles away? Something like
These
that?
cards,
Yeah.
I like them.
It's like doable, but not great. Or like 2 hours. I'm not sure. I don't know what's
Did you think it was weird when I played my Leonard Blank over here? You're kind of like, what's that doing there?
Yeah, it's between like 1 and 3 hours away from here. I looked at it, like, what if I don't make it? Should I do a-
Yeah. The first order is actually going to be real difficult. You just for wrench and all these nets out of the way.
And it was like, it worked because nobody could really
It's so annoying. I was like, I can't. I want to stay off that floor, so I'm attacking the one. Maybe I should have eaten it. I don't know. It's hard to say.
I still think
I was trying to buy one more turn off the door, and it kind of did because you had to come with like you used your first hit to get my death score, and then the rest of them you're just like, if I'm just doing it,
What's your good?
yeah, down there.
Still playing against it.
Me too. I don't know.
5 hours.
Huh? You
I didn't draw any Amazons or
Yeah,
Comic Sans.
I wish I could say that against you, but I think I drew my good card.
I missed the East-West Dragon. I thought it was you read East-West Dragon, and I thought it was like a crab where it could move. And I attacked it up, and he's like, "Oh, I blocked." And I was like, I really don't want the 6 draft. Like, there's going to be a before I think it's 1 undefeated and 5 undefeated. It should just be tiebreakers. Like going a 6th round doesn't make it like more clean. It just like makes it much
right there.
I don't know that we're definitely doing it, but I know we're doing it.
Actually,
And I don't think they should. I think they should just cut it.
I didn't handle the first one, but I didn't. I wasn't thinking.
I think the explanation I heard was like there was a buy early, which messes things up.
I missed it. I was thinking it was tap. I was thinking it was tap.
But those guys are on the.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like
That's not the issue.
Skill issue.
If we had taken that for some guy, he played that, who knows what that's going to be.
Yeah, it's
15 minutes. This I do feel
22 is okay. This is like because it's 420.
I told you.
I don't know if the viewers on the stream can hear me, but thanks for tuning in. We love you and appreciate you. We're going to stream the top 8, yes. And I think I'm going to be going to get there for some of it. Not that you care about that. Or that's but yes, we will be streaming the top 8.
Was that the last round?
That it very well may be. So what happened was we got an extra 2 people in players, and the way it's looking is we wanted to stay in the top 8, and those 8 is number 9. That didn't really say so we don't want to just say, hey, you're number 9, arbitrarily get out of the top 8. We want to make sure that number 8 has a better record than number 9. So
Also 10.
yep, and 7, 8, 9. So 9 doesn't even. So I think Rod's doing the math, and we're gonna see. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah, that's gonna be the thing. So whoever was in 9th place, like they could just choose them. Because number 8 already.
You're what, 5 and
7-0, yeah.
Oh, shit.
So he's saying they're going to do another round.
I think that's what we're trying to figure out.
Is there another round?
We were joking about, like, race to the car, push up competition. Like, I think we're going to find something real and official about this.
So some of the people with 2 losses
Stick around to actually work.
scratch their way in, basically.
So, let's go find something.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we have a minute.
As it is right now. There'd be a couple people with 2 losses that make top 8.
Actually, like me.
It just gives the people that have 2 losses right now a chance to beat somebody and make it into the
Or if someone that I think if there's a game going on still, the one person that I played wins.
Normally it doesn't have like, it doesn't really because if you have 2 losses, your tiebreakers are usually
Other Chris,
the people that have 2 losses win still maybe have a bit of a disadvantage.
Michael is one
I hope I do. Right now you're the top 8.
You're in top.
There might be a little bit of a change. Because you're going to be playing somebody with 1 loss. And the people with 2 losses right now, your opponent with 2 losses. So your tiebreakers are going to be like slightly better because of
You kind of want them to not have it in the round.
Or you lost the jack.
Oh, so we're actually moving for opposite things.
All right, guys, that's the end of round 5. We're in the room trying to figure out what we're doing for the next round, who the top 8 is. We're rubbing our brain cells together, trying to get an answer for you. So hold tight, and we'll let you know what's coming. Thank you.
And then
The thing is, though,
now
everyone's
decided to start playing.
Yeah, that's what I am. somewhere by someone's opponent, I think.
I feel like if I were 4-1 somehow,
So 1-3 and 2-3 is not in that shape.
Two and three. I started out 0-3, so I'm happy I came back and won. I'm deciding. We'll see what they do with round 5. I might. I'll be honest. I'm a little worried about leaving here.
I haven't looked to see how
But we'll see. See what I feel like.
Pretty rough.
A lot of things have happened.
Right, locked over.
Listen, I'm also a suburban person.
Exciting.
Yeah, I can see my car from here. So,
Guys, we have a top 8. Round applause for everyone.
Are any of them 2 and 3?
It's you. Long, I'd like to point out that on this stream, you gave me 5. Where are the other 3?
We have the top 5.
We got a top 5. I don't want to start at 5, and I also don't want to start at the top. Ron, where are the other 3? My only option is to show less. I need to show more. You can scroll. It's a map. Blame it on the map. All right. So, number 8, we have Chris McRory. All right. Real man play, Highland Clancy. Number 7th, we have Michael Curtin. 6th, we have Sean Heater. 5th, we have Christian Johnson. 4th, we have Timothy Martin. Now, you know what? I'd like to point out that all the 4-1, the last like 5 people, all 4-1 records. So y'all did just as good as one. 3rd place, again with the 4-1 record, we have Rob G. 2nd place, another 4-1, is Jack Ash. And number 1, the current Sorcerer Supreme, Peter Hansen. Thank you so much, guys. I believe we finished, I guess, a little early before the next round. The social hour is supposed to start at 5. Obviously, not enough time to have a round between now and social hour. So I think you're free to.
Oh wait, we're just chilling for now.
Do whatever you want. Be a social hour and a half.
Hey, can I fill the phone, the microphone?
Uh-oh, we have a microphone thief. Oh, here we go.
1, 2.
Whoa. Guys, I have a sorcery.
1, 2. Okay. So there will be a social hour for 1 hour. There, people will mix and mingle and do some card trading, and then we will reconvene back. I think at 5:30. So if you guys want to hang out on the stream, I'm actually going to just cut cameras off. But it's going to be about an hour until we get back going. Thanks, Chase. This is really fun. Appreciate everything.
I don't know if I'm gonna hang around.
That's fair. It goes from 6 till 10.
Yeah.
I have to work tomorrow.
I gotta get some food too. I'm hungry. I guess I can eat here.
I'm here if you are, and if you're not,
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Everybody qualified?
Yeah.
The only difference is
fun and interesting, and I've never played an aggro deck like that. And I was like, I guess I race. I think 3 times I was like, your board is good. I guess I raced.
so yeah.
Let's do it.
Is my phone over there?
Split the Uber with me.
So we're it's like social hour and a half now, right?
Congratulations.
I told him like I'll pay you.
Yes.
I'm doing I'm getting okay, I already see it. The thing is, we're gonna 10 o'clock.
So what does your company do?
Several things now.
The social club will be running this. Yes.
What kind of software stuff do you do?
I'm a software engineer for trade. So which track do you want to do? We're gonna try to.
But everyone has more people that need someone to fire.
Well, we have the one that has alpha access prizes, and then we have the one that's tax code, and there's a $5 difference.
Okay. Do we know how many people signed up for?
If I had my phone, what I'm looking for, I could answer that. If you want to hold
You want me to call it?
Click on one of them, it'll show you.
Well, I only saw the one.
Yeah,
You
the
didn't
other
get the
one's
top
not
eight.
Eventbrite,
You didn't
so there are
think so.
2 separate places.
What was your record?
3-2. I might not have. I just wanted to hear.
I don't think so. 7-8. I'm trying to get out of your way.
That's a bad.
That would be crazy. Is there more?
Oh, shit, I hit cancel. And then it was black, and I was like, what's happening? It's probably the.
How you guys doing?
Chris, I'm gonna go. Let's go to my car really quick. I just want to check out.
Yeah, 7 minutes will be able to.
Go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So who would talk to that?
They don't have the rankings on their phone. Ron's laptop closed down.
Yeah, I guess I probably could. I don't know.
Do you have a name for that?
All right. What happened here? I want to get a quick haircut, and what's going on? 50 minutes we gotta wait? We gotta fill some time here. Gotta fill some space. All right, hang on a second. Where's my phone? Hang on a second here. All right. Let's set up a few things. All right. All right, what we need here is to put that aside. We'll talk about what's going on with that in a minute. So what's happening here is that we're at the Courtesan Cup, and I gotta get a few things going here. All right, we got the live stream going. We got Facebook going. A couple people hitting me up. Hang on. All right, so we got to get the Discord launching. Who's following the Courtesan Cup here, and what's happening? I stepped away for a bit. I come back, and there's like a countdown timer for 50 minutes. So, Frogman, what's up, dude? What is going on at the Cup? I stepped away. There's 49 minutes left. No one's around. Were you actually watching, or did you just jump in? Who knows what's happening? Who knows what's happening at the Cup? You missed all the gameplay. How did you do? Let's see. Hang on. All right. All right. So we got that. We need, let me go to YouTube here. And where's my link, guys? Whoa, what is that? All right. Man, a lot of tournament action happening at the moment. So last weekend, I think, was Sorcery Con. And now going on in Maryland. Actually, not in Baltimore proper, but in Maryland. There is this social club, Spring Social Courtesan Cup. I'll get that right. I think they call it the, don't they call it the Sorcery Social Club or something like that? And then this is the Spring Social, which is the tournament these guys are hosting. Get these boxes out of here. And it's a qualifier event, so whoever, you know, the winners of this tournament, Shadow Cloud, what's up, man? The winners will get free entry into the Courtesan Cup in Baltimore, June 14th to 16th. And I'm probably going to go to that one. I live like 90 minutes from this LGS where this is going on. And yeah, I just couldn't make it today. I'm getting hit up on Discord here. I couldn't make it to the event today. It looks like a good time. But last night, you know, I got a delivery. So there was like this artist proof that was commissioned from Tony, King of the Realm. You know, Tony Sudlow. And he, in that, he included this glass, Crown Royal. He's the king, you know, so he sends his crown all around town. He gave me this, and he gave me, what was the other thing? A shot glass. It was also crown. I think he must buy these, like, value. Oh, shit, is this even opened yet? I gotta get the, hang on, I gotta get the tool. Yeah, so he sends me the glass and a shot glass of Crown Royal. The whole thing reeked of cigarettes. I was like, man, you got to stop smoking in the house. So I quickly unsheathed everything and threw it in the garage. And there was also an artist proof, which we worked on for a commission for a fan, which is pretty sick. It was a King of the Realm artist proof. I won't spoil the details of it because, like, I'll let him, you know, I'll ship it off to the guy who bought it, and then you know he can decide to display it or not. But it's pretty sweet, you know, for the King of the Realms. What's going on with my microphone? This thing keeps fouling under its own weight. Just bought this thing, this stand. All right. Yeah, so it's a King of the Realm, and all of the King of the Realms that Tony is doing for his series is Dan, you should come on and tell us what you did last week. You want to come on? If you want to come on live, just let me know. And you could tell us about what happened at Sorcery Con last week while we're chilling here for went 50-50 on matches. That's not bad. The tool works for everything, I'm telling you. So he goes 50-50 at matches. Don't you usually go like one win per LGS visit? So 50-50, I think you said you were like 3-3 at one point. I don't know how many games you played. Can you drink on YouTube? Is that even allowed? I probably can't monetize now. I could have made like $1 on this video. And that's out the window. I had this cup for any kind of leakage or drippage. I didn't want to get that on the playmat, so I'll put that aside. But yeah, Dan was in Sorcery Con. We got 45 minutes to kill here, guys. 45 minutes. I don't know if I'll be on that long or not. Went 50-50 on matches. Just got home from Seattle from an Arizona trip. Visited Gamers Guild. Gamers Guild in Arizona. Wanted to see what folks were playing out there on East Coast. Did you just call Arizona the East Coast? What are you talking about, man? Seattle? So you're from Seattle. So to you, relatively speaking, Arizona is the East Coast. It actually almost makes sense. Almost makes sense. Seattle Champ had a blazing fast Fire Earth deck. You played Wolves because it was easy. Went 50-50. You're at Great Clips? Are you serious? I literally just got my hair cut by my wife in the bathroom over here. Like 5 minutes ago. But you're at Great Clips. Chilling. You're chilling in the chair on YouTube? I see what you mean. Yeah, we're live on the East Coast here. I'm actually not at the event. I'm just sitting in my room here. Kid cut. You getting the kid cut? Or the kid's getting cut? Kid's a champ, I see. He's a good eater and a good gamer. What's this guy asking me about? Do you have anything cool coming up? I'll have to get back to that. All right, so should we look at some cards? What's going on with the tournament here? So I piped in. I was just kind of like going across the socials like I usually do. And I stumbled upon one of these streams. I think this is being streamed in a few places. And they asked me if I could stream it across my platforms and whatnot. So this is live on the Collector Art House YouTube channel. And then I think also on the Facebook group. So in the collector, what was this about? On the Collector Art House YouTube channel, the Sorcery Contested Realm Community Facebook group, and the Collector Art House Facebook group, and the Collector Art House page. So there's a difference between a group and a page. So, a lot of action today. Man, that Brian Smith Death Dealer painting is top notch. So what's going on? There's a discussion about a survey that's happening. All right, I'm going to pin this up to the top so people can see the actual tournament play. Is anybody in chat who's actually been following the tournament since this morning? Apparently it's streaming in a few places. And I only caught like maybe the last game or two. Looks like it's a pretty good turnout. A lot of commotion there at No Land Beyond is the name of the LGS. This is an LGS in, I guess you would call it Northern Maryland. And the tournament will be somewhere in Baltimore. I don't know if they officially declared the venue. I wonder if I could get on. I wonder if I could get one of the coordinators on. Let me see if I can get somebody on here. All right, let me go to the Discords and DMs. All right, hang on. Can anyone come on to talk about the event? Let's see what happens. My keyboard's in the view. Missed all the gameplay. Yeah, I don't know what the guys in Discord are doing. I mean, it is 4:47 on a Saturday. Tomorrow, we will be breaking a sample pack. Oh, shit. That cable's wound tight. That's a hazard. So we'll be breaking a sample pack and 3 alpha. Maybe that's the problem. Need some tension in this. Got to relieve some tension in this cable. There we go. All right. All right, calm down. Calm down. We're going to be breaking a sample pack and 3 alpha booster boxes tomorrow at 11:30 live on Collector Art House YouTube and the Sorcery Contested Realm community Facebook group page. So it is a break. The sample pack is sold out, and what's the big deal here? The sample pack is sold out. The 3 boxes of alpha are sold out. And then what's going to happen is I have on the floor behind me a master case of alpha. So it's 2 sealed cases. We'll open half of one of the cases, 3 boxes tomorrow. Try to get this microphone fixed. And then we'll also do a sample pack. We'll try to keep it under 3 hours. And hopefully we'll hit some bangers. We've been hitting some amazing cards in the samples. Let's go to here. Let me broadcast the screen. Present share screen. We're gonna take a look at my other monitor here. It's a little risky because I was looking at some. I was trying to talk to some guys on Discord. So we want to go to screen 2. All right. So we're gonna load that. All right. Here we go. All right. So there's the Facebook group. Almost at 3,700 members. Trying to push to 4,000. That'd be pretty sick. Let me just go to Discord really quick. Just trying to get this guy on. All right. So sample pack break number 18 is tomorrow. And let's see. I think I listed all the participants. I got in my little notebook here too. Here we go. So that one sold out, all 15 slots. I think on 19... 2 of the slots have sold. Amazing meme. And we got 3 more to go. Let me look. Is this distracting? We got 3. We got 2 sold and 13 left to go. And sample pack break number 19 will be next weekend if that sells out. And then tomorrow, we got all these guys participating in 3 booster boxes. Somewhere in here. Yeah, who could be too sure? All right, so we'll do 3 alpha boxes and a sample pack. Errors and misprints. Oh, wow, look at this. Not sure if anyone cares, but my alpha box toppers came in an unsealed pack. It's the opposite of a crimp. Holy shit. My alpha box toppers came in an unsealed pack. What do you mean unsealed? You mean, where's Silly Draco? Is he around? Let me ask him. What do you mean unsealed? You mean there was no pack art? Or it literally was open? So, that brings up an interesting point. I had a guy send me something. Hang on. Hey! What's going on? You playing with your new Play-Doh?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a high five. Awesome. Oh no, don't bring the Play-Doh in here. It's messy. It's all in your fingernails and stuff. So these packs, you know, the art on the pack comes off very easily. There was this pack that was discovered in an alpha pack, and you could tell this was probably... See ya. This was probably just a normal pack, right? Box topper has no art. It's a clear plastic pack. I guess he was just saying it wasn't sealed. So this was actually a regular pack, not the box topper. Let me do one of these. We got kids running wild here.
No.
No, that's not what I want to do. Hang on, guys. Guys, no talking. Quiet. So we had this pack. It's pure chaos. I might have to cancel. No popping me in the ribs. Oh, is it inverted? That's unfortunate. I probably got to play with the inversion settings. But this pack was in the box, and you could tell that it did have the pack art on there, but it wore like right off. So I think what this is just a normal pack, and I could probably game it a little bit and peek on the borders of the card and figure out what's in there. But this was... But that was in the alpha packs. You guys been drinking?
No.
You guys are insane. Don't mess with
Don't
mess with the microphone. Alright, guys. Pure chaos. Maybe this is a bad idea. This is why you gotta plan ahead for lives. Play-Doh altar. Yeah, they just got like a pack of 50 Play-Doh tins. And they're out of their freaking minds. Something's up with this microphone stand. It's all jacked. These microphones are heavy. Yeah, so Dan, what did you do? You went 3 and 3? Dan, you gonna come on or what? You're at the haircut place still? Tomorrow's your daughter's birthday. Family needs to get their priorities straight. At some point, I need one of the sample pack breaks. Yeah, let's go back to that. So we're gonna have a sample pack break tomorrow. 1 pack, 3 boxes of alpha. It's been a while since we opened alpha, so it should be pretty sweet. Looking forward to that. I was going to the Facebook group because there was a couple interesting discussion points going on. So this guy, Alan Jones, he says, according to an independent study of 15,000 self-identified TCG enthusiasts, only 10% of consumers identify as player only, where card values don't matter. Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, most people are not just pure players who do not care at all about the value of a card. Where is this guy? I'm gonna send him a message. I'm gonna say, yo, you want to go live right now and talk about this YouTube clip? Maybe this guy wants to go live and talk about it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. 90% of people identified as players, collectors, or combination of both and care very much about card values. Yeah, so even like players care about card values because you open a pack at random and you want those cards to be valuable because the cards you don't need, obviously, to play the game, you can sell to get the cards that you do need to play the game. So valuation does matter. It is a trading card game and not a living card game. So it does have a value basis, and that matters from the aspect of acquiring all the cards. I mean, you could play a living card game where the cards are all just cheap and you could just play that, but the interesting thing about a TCG is you might not have all the cards, and then it creates some situation where you need some creative ingenuity to archetype a deck that is actually competitive with the limited resources that you have. This is how it was in the golden age of TCGs. You know, back in the day when we were playing Magic as a kid, you couldn't afford all the cards, right? So you'd acquire the cards you could. You'd play against like the big shots that had like a business and could buy the top end, high end cards, or just crack a bunch of boxes, packs, and whatnot. And they would probably, you know, wail on you and make you feel like a worthless noob. But every once in a while, the underdog would have his day if you could come up with a good deck, a nice balanced deck that's competitive. Even some of the more basic decks can be competitive. Or you could play, you know, nowadays you could play in non-foil variants that are fairly affordable, and you don't have to have like the highest end cards, which tend to be the altars. Guys, no sirens! Pure chaos, man. They got to the sirens. All right. So the study also found TCG companies were using panel studies that paid micropayments for participants. Hang on.
Yeah. There's a restaurant down here.
Muted the whole time. What a moron. So Iron Galactus says, I don't cross the Potomac. It's dangerous over there. Are you in Virginia? I thought you were, for some reason, I thought you were like in Germany or something. Jack, no siren, man. You got siren downstairs. So anyway, I'm in Northern Virginia as well. I'm about 90 minutes out from this LGS. It looks like in 30 minutes they're going to get to the next, let's see, round 1 draft start. Okay. So they must have been playing constructed deck format. Again, I tuned in late. I knew the event was going on today. I was going to, I was thinking about maybe showing up like unannounced. Thought that'd be kind of fun. But I couldn't make it out. There's a few things going on today. And so I was just like surfing the interwebs, and I saw that there was some live tournaments going on. So I piped in. They asked me to stream it across a few platforms, and now I don't know what's going on there. I got a haircut, and then I come back, and there's an intermission going on for 50 minutes. So here we are. So I'm just checking out what's going on across discussion on the Facebook community group. Guys are still breaking boxes, mostly beta. You don't see a lot of alpha action unless it's actual breaks, given the very high... Hey, too loud, too loud. Okay. Sophie, go downstairs and put the plate up. Plate, man, take it. Pure chaos.
Funny ears.
All right, this is pretty cool. Jericho J. Cole says, one day I will hopefully have both betas together. I absolutely love Pirates, and this is one of my favorite cards in both Magic and Sorcery. So right here we have the Pirate Ship. This was, what, 1994? This card was probably 1994. I mean, it looks too bright to be revised. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that an unlimited card? In 94, it probably would have been unlimited, maybe revised from Magic the Gathering. And, of course, Sorcery draws a lot of inspiration from old school Magic, from the golden era of TCGs in the 90s. And we have Pirate Ship for Sorcery. And it's pretty interesting here because the casting cost is roughly the same. I mean, it's effectively the same. An ordinary ship of mortal scum. So the old school... Oh, second edition? What do you mean second edition? Is that... what would be considered second edition? Unlimited? There was Alpha, Beta, Unlimited, Revised, which was third edition. So you're saying second edition is unlimited, I guess? I don't often hear it referred to as second edition, but Revised has a thin black border. Okay, so I think you're saying it's unlimited is second edition. Yeah, all right. Unlimited is 2 ED. So tap, do 1 damage to any target, cannot attack unless opponent has islands in play, though controller may still use special ability. Pirate Ship is destroyed immediately at any time controller has no islands in play. Now, for Sorcery, you have a Pirate Ship, again with the same casting cost. It's an actual minion, so to speak. It's an ordinary ship. It's a ship, technically. But it has a 5 attack, 5 power level. And it's an ordinary ship of mortal scum, and it's waterbound. So, effectively, you can only play it in a water deck, obviously. So, yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, it's a somewhat comparable concept. I think what I found is that a lot of the Sorcery artists are not... have no background whatsoever with Magic the Gathering. Some of them might have known what it is just because they're familiar with the fantasy art genre, and TCGs play a big role in that. But others really didn't even know what Magic is. Like, I'm pretty sure I talked to Mikhail Nagypal, and he had no idea. He knew nothing about Magic. And it was funny because I asked him about, let's go to The card that I was asking him about, I believe, was Summoning Sphere. So if we go to Mikhail's page, search by artist. I've drinking nothing but coffee and wild turkey today. I'm probably badly dehydrated. So, Summoning Sphere. Take a look at the art on this card. I think, I know like TG ended up acquiring the original. It was in the collector tier, the collector pledge tier, and a lady in, I think it's Australia, New Zealand or Australia. She got this one. She ended up selling it to TG. It's actually a very, very nice artwork. It's unfortunately with this text box. I don't know if I have the full art on the alpha page. I'll have to check on that. But another great scenic artwork by Mikhail Nagy-Paul. I love the choice of blues there, kind of breaking up the dark, ominous-looking scene. And then you have this nice, beautifully circular summoning sphere. Spherical, I guess it is. It's a summoning sphere. And you have these minions, you know? And at first glance, you might not notice, but if you take... I don't know if it's better like that or not, but if you take a look, you can see the red eyes of these minions emerging from the black, right? And then they're coming out of this sphere and falling into this forest. So, a really awesome card. And, I don't know, what was the card... What card art does that remind you... Good. What card art does that remind you of remind you guys of from Magic the Gathering? I want to say... I asked them about it a while. Let me take a look in the Facebook group if I posted it there. So the nice thing about the Facebook group is you can do a search and you can recall everything we've talked about over the 2-year lifespan of this group and the images associated with that. So here's the first artist proof that Mikhail did of Summoning Sphere. This is pretty wild because it's like this creepy demon figure that is rooted in the earth, right? This is coming up like branches on a tree. You can see the roots into the hillside, and then this freaky-ass minion, contorted, like a contortionist, coming out of the sphere, juxtaposed against this beautiful, like, spring-ish nice background, right? The full grass and the little mountain range, very colorful, and then this dark sky. Pretty creative. Yeah, so there's Melody. She's the one that got that from the collector tier. My Summoning Sphere art piece has been delivered. I'm yet to open the package, but I'm excited. I'll post a link in the unboxing soon. Yeah, so she ended up selling that piece. But I remember comparing it a long while back. No guesses as to what Magic artwork that reminds anybody of? I don't know if it's like, oh, there's Elvira. I don't know if it's Dark Moon or Blood. Look at this, guys. Keith Parkinson. Mark my words, I predict that Eric will license artwork from Keith Parkinson. And why is that is that relevant? So the illustration for the Brahm Curio is from Keith Parkinson's Guardians TCG. Perhaps, this is where I theorize this, right? Perhaps a surprise inclusion from Keith Parkinson's portfolio would be a fitting follow-up on his theme for a rumored Angels and Demons set. All right, so one thought, if there is an Angels and Demons to follow after Arthurian Legends, perhaps we can find a Keith Parkinson artwork because he is great at doing this dark, demonic like artwork like this. Or was great. Of course, Keith passed away, I believe, at the age of 41 years old of cancer, sadly. So his wife, Donna Parkinson, kind of manages... Yeah, Blood Moon. That's what I was thinking, Dan. His wife kind of manages his portfolio of remaining artwork and sells that. But he was... The Guardians TCG was his game, right? And of course, that's where the Brahm artwork came from that game. The alternate art for Death Speaker that we found is a surprise curio. Surprise artist, surprise curio. So my theory here is that perhaps Eric could also try to license from Keith's estate from his wife to get his artwork in the game. And that'd be really cool. This is like an awesome piece that I just happened to stumble upon as someone was showcasing. So it could be fitting if there's an Angels and Demons type set, or as a surprise curio to expound upon that theme of Guardians TCG artwork in Sorcery as a special surprise element. All right, so anyway, it's interesting that came up on a Mikhail Nagy-Paul Summoning Sphere search. Summoning Sphere. All right. I guess I didn't show it there, but I think you're right. I'd say it's the inverse of damnation. All right. Oh, you're in Ashburn, dude? Man, that's close. Have we talked about that before? I probably live like within 30 minutes of you, tops. So we should connect sometime. All right, so what do you say? Damnation? Damnation MTG. That's the one, dude. That is the one. Yeah, so let's take a look here. The card Damnation, very much, look at that card. It very much looks like Summoning Sphere. And I remember I asked Mikkel about Damnation sucks everything in, Summoning Sphere spits stuff out. Awesome. Destroys all creatures, they can't be regenerated. You know, versus Summoning Sphere, which you may summon minions to affected sites. Yep. Yeah, you nailed it. So, yeah, it absolutely, like, harkens back to that, even, like, the kind of desolate lands here. And the remains of, like, it almost looks like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. And then you have the dark sphere, like you say, it's destroying everything, sucking it in. Like, did you guys ever see Monster Squad? the opening scene of Monster Squad, where that like portal is sucking in the undead, and then they get released back into the wild, and then the werewolf comes, and Wolfman's got nards. We find out as he gets kicked there, and the Dracula in that was pretty epic. Maybe they should do like a Monster Squad set. Did they do a remake of that? That would be awful. So look, Damnation is on the rise. I wonder if we could correlate that to 1 year. In 1 year, oh, the foil version is the green plot. The normal version exceeded the value of the foil version, according to this. And I'm sure it's probably fairly few data points, but look at that curve inversion. Well, we're over here analyzing Magic the Gathering cards. What are we doing? A $20 card, apparently. We got latest sales, $20, $16.90. So this card is, this is a pretty modern card here, 2020. That's a Kev Walker. All right, yeah, great artist. So let's do something else here, guys. So Damnation, I want to go Damnation, MTG, Scryfall. And let's see if we can find the different variants. Because isn't there an older version of Damnation? I'm sure it's been redone like 1,000 times. Yeah. All right, so here we have a Seb McKinnon version. Wow. Yeah, his artwork is always pretty wild. How do you find the older variant? I don't really use TCG. Oh, here we go. I don't use TCG player. Oh, wow, look at this, guys. Ian Miller did a version of Damnation. I didn't realize that. And that's like a wildly different take. Much, much different. Here's a nice one. So this must be the foil variant, I imagine, because you can tell it's got a different kind of textured print to it. Yeah, the non-foil, Seb McKinnon. This is Zach Stella. Wow. That's pretty sick. Modern Masters 2017, 2015 Judge gift cards. There's a Ron Spencer. All right. Magic Player Rewards, Rod Spencer. View all print. All right, here. View all prints. All right, so it is a fairly modern card. What was the other? Dan said Blood Moon. Yeah, that's. I think. Did I show him Blood Moon or Damnation? Let me just check something here, guys. I gotta go to the other screen because I'm checking private messages to see if I heard from anybody at the Courtesan events. Now, yeah, they must be taking a break. They're taking a full-on break. Unbelievable. Must be dinner hour. What does it say? 19 minutes is the clock. All right, so what we want to look at is go Google Blood Moon, Scryfall, MTG. Oh, yeah, that's Spencer promo. Nice. Yeah, Blood Moon. This is the iconic card from the dark. I think I might have shown him this one, and that's fairly different. I'd say Damnation's probably the better call of the two, just because this, the background's fairly different. This is literally a Blood Moon. I mean, it's more of like an intergalactic type concept versus, a dark evil summoning sphere. Anyway, I'm all over the place. Here's an update from Simon, he says. All right, let's go back to the Facebook group and see what's going on here. Oh, the Italians got something going on. The Belladonni. All right. We got the pirate ship. Now this here, yeah, when I thought of Courtesan Cup, I thought of the card by Tony Sudlow that we expect to most likely see in Arthurian Legends. That is the Holy Grail. Beautiful artwork, man. I had a chance to buy that painting and I blew it. What I'm doing on the Sorcery contest, this is good for you guys on Discord. There's a lot of guys in the Collector Art House Discord who refuse to join Facebook, so this will give you a little walkthrough of stuff you're missing, some of the recent action. What I'm doing here is every day I am posting an original painting from Sorcery, and here you have the incredible replacement for Frank Frazetta's Death Dealer from Brian Smith, the new Death Dealer that we saw in beta, right? So the Frazettas are gone. They were licensed for use only in alpha, and now we have the replacement works from Brian Smith in this case for the Death Dealer. We did Jeff Menges did the Violimp, and Drew Tucker did the Courtesan. What am I missing? Vincent Pompetti, of course, did the Ruler of Thul. Amazing, amazing ruler. Great take on that. So a lot going on here. You know, the typical demon face. This guy, the demon is kind of riding the monster, right? He's riding on his shoulders. He pales in size in comparison to this massive, hideous, freaky beast. Along this beast, which is subtle to see, you have all these corpses. You see these corpses around the neckline? You guys might not have noticed this if you haven't seen the foil yet. But you have these corpses hanging like they're hanging off of a necklace off this freaky monster freak. And really amazing and decorative. You can look at that at first glance and not realize those are like dead corpse bodies just hanging there. And then you have this emblem of like freaky terror like around its neck here. And this guy with this, it's interesting because he has a massive sword. But the scale of this dark, shadowy figure relative to the beast is so starkly pronounced that it really makes it pop and stand out and really makes you wonder what's going on here. And then he's kind of choking out this little like voodoo doll, or however you interpret that. You know, it could be like a an infant corpse or something. I mean, I don't know, man. It's some dark shit, definitely. But the beautiful fire background is absolutely incredible. And it reminded me between this and then let me keep on going to what I did the day prior. This is the original for Lindsay Crumet's Seasoned Sellsword. Beautiful painting. This is one I own. And Lindsay beautifully framed this really epically. I really love that. Imagine if it was a toad dealer. Yeah, man. I don't know. We'd have to get Mikal to do that one. Yeah, Frogman would be into that one, no doubt. All right, so let's go on to the... Here we go. So we have, for live auction right now, I'll show you the card tomorrow when I go live for the sample break and the Alpha Booster Box break. But we have the Online Deal, first ever painted artist proof by Francesca Berald, right? And then the original artwork for this is absolutely incredible. And it's kind of unfortunate, like on a TCG card, when it's on this small order of magnitude, it's really hard to fully appreciate the full canvas of the painting. Even on the full art back, you know, it's just not the same until you see the original. The original really makes it pop, really makes it exciting. All right, hang on, guys. I'm getting a message from the tournament scene. All right, he's going to check. Can I pop this back in? Hey-oh, can I pop it in? Ah! All right. I'll come back to it. So the original painting, hold that thought, right? Because I asked Francesca Berald if she could send me the original painting, a photo of it, and she found this. At first she didn't think she had it, but she went back into her archives and she was like, hey Mike, you know, I found the original painting on my easel when it was just about done, right? So this is typically how the artists do it. They take like a canvas or a piece of paper and they tape up the borders. That's how you get that nice, crisp, sharp border. You don't have to worry about it as precisely when you're painting. You can paint right off into the margin. You peel it back and boom, you got a beautiful rectangular canvas, right? So look at the rich colors. Look at the posture of this guy. So the Unland Eel, the effect of this card is that it grabs another minion and it submerges it underwater, right? So the storytelling in this artwork is absolutely beautifully spot on. You can see Francesca actually, was it here? So I posted this in a few places. It might have been on my personal Facebook page. Let's just pop over there for a minute because I posted this on Instagram as well. And yeah, so I think Francesca, here's on my personal page. You go to the comments and yeah, Francesca chimed in here and she said, I always thought there's something both fascinating and terrorizing in how eels stare at you. Oh! We got a low battery. Alright, man. Alright, we gotta get some juice back to the laptop. I always thought there was something both fascinating and terrorizing in how eels stare at you. Never been attacked, but I guess I thought about it so much that it became real in my painting. Yeah, and she really did a masterful job capturing the horror of being pulled under by a freaky eel. Right? So what that reminded me of, let me go back now to Facebook, and if I go to, let's go to groups, and then groups I manage. So these are all the groups that I've created. This SCR, Sorcery Contested Realm, Artist Proofs and Altars group. Collector Art House, that was the first Facebook group I ever created. The Sorcery Contested Realm Marketplace References group. So if you guys are doing buy, sell, trade on Facebook, join the Marketplace References group and start asking for references on your deals to establish your credibility in this nascent, upstart market. The Sorcery Contested Realm SCR Art Market. Of course, the Sorcery Contested Realm Community Group, which is the largest, close to 3,700 members. And the Sorcery Contested Realm Marketplace Buy, Sell, Trade Group. So that's where anyone can buy, sell, trade at your leisure. I think that's actually the largest. Let's take a look at this. This has 3,300 members now. Almost 3,300, 3,256. That is the largest marketplace for sorcery for sorcery specifically, It's not TCG Player or eBay, but it's the largest across any Facebook or Discord. So anyway, if I go back to my groups, I want to go to the Collector Art House Facebook group. And if you're not on Discord and you're only on Facebook, I use this Collector Art House group, 578 members, it's fairly small. I'm far more active on the Sorcery community group. I'm actually live streaming here too. So like on these multicasts, I live stream it in several different places. But this is where I advertise upcoming sales and things, my alpha box breaks, the live events that I've been doing every week, sample pack breaks, yada yada. All right, but if you go to, I want to look at the media files. So there's a beautiful art media library. This used to be a group more, and I'm going to go back to this, it'll be more broadly focused on all different artwork, even beyond sorcery. Of course, the Sorcery community group is for sorcery, but I like to showcase art beyond the game. And there's this beautiful piece right here, Folk Hero by Kai Carpenter. That's from Magic. What's up, bud?
You done live?
Huh? Yeah, I'm live. You give me a high five?
You done?
Hey, you got some chocolate on your face. You were eating a bar?
Let's see.
No, I'm not done, man. Not done. Just getting warmed up. Yeah, you like that painting? Look at this painting. So the guy, he's in the farm. Look at the guy. Look at the guy.
I know, okay,
He's digging in the farm. He's like a farmer doing work. And what do you see in the shadow?
I know.
What does that shadow look like? What does it look like to you? You see what I mean by the shadow? You know what a shadow is?
No.
You don't know what a shadow is? It's like this figure right here.
Oh, that's the man digging.
Yeah, he's digging, but there's like a guy, like a much larger shadow of a figure with this axe, like hatchet axe tool, right?
I know, what is that tool?
I don't know. Maybe it's like in his mind, like he's like terrorized by something. It's like the horrors that's in his mindset or something, right? All right, where'd everybody go? And he's got a basket of broccoli there just chilling.
Yeah, that black
What's going to do with that?
body.
Nah, why? What's going on?
Nothing, I was just.
I'll probably come down soon.
Yeah, we're coming back.
It's an intermission for the tournament. Anyway, that's it's a really amazing piece here. That's not even why I went here. I was trying to find. They're all gone. I was trying to find an old piece. This is a Viking Nordic artwork that reminded me. Hold on a minute here. Take a look at this one here, guys. Join the Collector Art House group, Facebook group as well. This is a painting by Santiago Caruso. So Santiago did the painting. He did a few paintings. Let's go back to the Collector Art House page and go to Sorcery Cards, Santiago Caruso. He did, I want to say he did like 6 or 7. Oh, someone hit me up in private chat? Yeah. All right, so he did about 6 or 7 paintings, but only 2 so far were used in Alpha and Beta, the Phantasmal Shade and the Twist of Fate. But he has these, he does this like amazing like etched style of artwork, which is very unique and very fascinating. If you go to the Facebook group, he did this painting here, right, where this guy like unsheathes a layer of his skin, like a snake, and he emerges it from it anew. You know, looking at his like unsheathed skin, really, really freaky shit, man. Really wild. Artwork by Santiago Caruso for the cover of Book of Blood 2. That's a nice one. It's one way to put it. It's nice in some ways, right? So anyway, I'm going through. Yeah, this is an interesting group. All types of like different artwork that I would showcase, and I want to get back to doing this more. I think was this one from Francesca Beraldi? Yeah, this is another Francesca. Look how beautiful this Francesca artwork is. So you gotta look. You gotta appreciate the art of the artist that transcends the game of Sorcery Contested Realm. They're in Sorcery for a reason. They have a stunning portfolio of work well beyond the game that is absolutely incredible. I mean, look at this piece. I should ask her if she sold this one. This is really incredible, and it's called Neptune. Man, it's just, some of this artwork just stops you in your tracks. Here we go. So, The Death of Balder, right? Look at this amazing painting. I was so tempted to buy this one for a while. This guy's an interesting artist. You know, I actually shared these with Eric. This was back in 2022. I remember sharing those with Eric in late 2021, early 2022. And I was like, have a look at this guy's art, man. This could, looks like it could really work well for Sorcery. Could you imagine this with text right here, covering up the belt of horrors with the chains of the keys and the mask and skulls hanging off of that? There was one, I think he was particularly interested in the wizard, I want to say, or Odin is what this was, I think. And yeah, he was like, yeah, I could see that working, you know? Like, imagine if you like licensed one of these or commissioned it. That'd be really cool. But the one I wanted to point out was The Death of Balder. Beautiful artwork. And as I was saying, this reminded me, if you look at the new Death Dealer from Brian Smith with this rich red background, it's a great way to create contrast in your artwork. You have a very striking, full like palette of a striking, vivid color, and then it really contrasts like beautifully against a figure like this, like a human figure or sword or whatever the case may be. So this artwork, if you juxtapose that against the painting that Francesca Beraldi did for the Unland Eel, it's really awesome. So what I want to do here now, Kraken get back to me? Nah. All right, so if we go to the media library from the Sorcery Contested Realm community Facebook group, first you find the Brian Smith Death Dealer, and this is more like a flaming red, I would say, because it's red and it's got the elements of orange, like the ember from a flame. But if we keep going down to the Unland Eel, and you take a look at this, you know, the stature of this figure, kind of in this like bent formation, of course, because he's being pulled under by the eel and the falling sword. It kind of reminded me of that Death of Balder. Look at that. The eel, the Balder. You see? Kind of the arched back, piercing lance or whatever that is, the falling sword, and the Unland Eel. Of course, they're entirely unrelated, but they use like different artistic, comparable, similar type artistic elements. Not just in the stature of the figure, that doesn't really matter, but just like the striking, rich background, the blue. You know, this is showing the eel pointed under. It's an underwater vantage point, right? You can kind of tell from the lighter color, light elements closer to the surface as you would expect, and then deeper blues as these elements are sinking under. And you know, I like to do these if you go to the Sorcery, the collectorarthouse.com website, and you go to the Sorcery Behind the Art page, I like to do these little vignette feature articles about the story behind the artwork. And I'll have to work with Francesca to get the story on this one because I'm noticing some interesting elements going on. Like, what is this sinking figure here? And what is the symbology or meaning of this, I wonder? You know, in some cases, it's better when the artists don't tell you the story and you can interpret it in your own way and create your own story. But it's also fascinating, you know, where they're willing and interested to tell you what concept they had in mind. Was it from the art direction from Eric? Or was it, you know, just their own concept and idea and part of the story they're trying to tell in this piece? Really cool. And what is this guy wearing, for that matter, right? What's going on with this? It's like, it almost looks like a cape kind of just falling away from his body. You know, if he's swimming, it begs the question, like, why is he sheathed in this? Was he, like, on the surface in, like, a blanket or some kind? It almost looks like it could be a blanket, right? Because you see kind of the bunching as he's constricted by the eel, and it's just kind of flailing there as he's being pulled under. That also gives it kind of a movement effect, you know, as he's being pulled under. The physics of that is that his clothing would get bunched here where he's being constricted, and then pulled under is being kind of pulled to the surface with, you know, going against gravity there. Really awesome. All right, so I'm getting hit up on Discord. Let me see what's going on with the tournament. I have a player that can talk to you if you want. Oh, okay, maybe later. Oh, shit. All right. I missed some messages. I think we have one of the players that wants to come on from the tournament and talk. So let me drop the website. Get refocused. Man, I'm so dehydrated. So this is a brand new bottle. Wasn't even opened. It took the axe tool. Ah. I'm so dehydrated. I might die. All right, looks like, I don't know if the tournament is actually coming back. Let's get rid of the overhead cam. Go to a side-by-side cam. What's going on in the chat? We got 7 people out there. It's possible there could be more on Facebook. Austin, what's up, man? We were just talking in the chat here. Thanks for joining the group. And Claudette, man, the guy's the man. The LA crew. Yeah. So who is All right, I'm not sharing that screen, right? So I could pull up my Discord menu. Yeah, he tried to call me, man. He tried to call me on my phone. Let me see. Let me see if I can call this guy back. All right. We might be able to get one of the players from the ongoing event, which is live, happening right now in Northern Maryland, onto the show. All right. Let me see. Let me make a phone call here, guys. I was blabbing. Missed everything. It's working? Hello? Hello? All right, well, the clock just ticked 0, so maybe the gameplay will be coming back. What's going on? Hey, yo, man, you there? Hello? I can't hear anything. I wonder if, Hello? Hang on. You there? I can't hear. If you could hear me, put the player on from the tournament. Let me know if you... I guess send me a text here if you need anything to do that. All right, see ya. I don't know, man. I don't really know how to use Discord too good. I have a Discord. It's got like 1,100 people, but using it is not the strength. All right. You there? What's up in chat? What's everybody doing today on this Saturday? The kids want to play with 50 containers of Play-Doh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So there's going to be round 1 of a draft event going on pretty soon. Crown. Oh. We might get one of the players on from the tournament. We'll see what happens here, guys. We're on standby. Just trying to fill some time while they get their act together at Land Beyond. Putting a sticker on my wife's car. Not bad. All right. Well, I think what we'll do is... All right, this is what I'll do. I don't need the overhead cam, so I can monitor my phone in front of me here. I'm getting threatened with the Holy Grail art. All right, let's go back to the website and the Facebook group. I don't know. I don't know where this guy's at. I'm being threatened to be charged for the use of the Holy Grail, licensed use. But a guy who bought it, I've been begging him to buy that shit for ages. Because you'll have bad times, but they'll always wake you up to the good stuff you weren't paying attention to. Robin Williams, man, legend. All right, let's go to the community group. I might have to bail soon. I don't know if I'm going to get a live guest or not. You never know what could happen. Tomorrow we're going to go live for 2 to 3 hours probably, opening a sample pack, 3 booster boxes. Should be a great time. So it looks like Federico Avalone. He's having a Sorcery TCG, the Festival of Sin tournament. Magic Maze Prato. 225. So that's tomorrow. 2024. There's a Bella, Forza, Azuri. All right, so we talked about the video pirate ship. Talked about pirate ship. Talk about the original painting of the day. What else is going on? A lot of people cracking stuff. The auction, that ends tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern. This is nice. All right, so we got the Alchemy 9, right? And someone's been throwing out there some trash talk, saying maybe the mixes should not be part of the Alchemy 9. And I think they proposed in place of the Alchemy 9. I wonder if I could find that post. We were bantering back and forth about what would replace it. I think he said the Highland Princess, which I would agree is a pretty strong card. Where's that post? The needle in a haystack. Is that it? No. Let me do a search here. I think it was David posted that. Yeah, David Bosque. Here you go. So he says, the Power 9, Alchemy 9 don't include the mixes. Matter of fact, it's the Treasured 9. Or the Treasured 10. The Treasured 10, he calls it. So number 1 is the Philo Stone. 2 through 5, the cores. Number 6, then, instead of the mix cards, let me know what you guys think about this one. Instead of the mix cards, he says the Highland Princess, then Browse, then Mirror Realm, then Crusade and Jihad. Love Potion number 9, OP. The original painting? Yeah, I mean, I think now that it's revealed, I think it has been dealt. As soon as these paintings get revealed, there's like a swarm, like vultures on a corpse. You know, people try to buy these paintings. However, interestingly enough, I think the Round Table by Margaret Organ Keane, I don't know if that's been bought up yet. I did ask her as soon as it was revealed if she was like getting hit up like frantically, and she was like, yeah, she was like, no offers yet. So that was like the day it was released, which now has been a couple months, I think, by this point, or at least a month. That was still available. Now it does have like a pretty narrow use case, I guess I would say, because it requires like knights and what they call it, knights, dames, royal family type stuff. So you know, there is the royal bodyguard and different things like that I suppose it could parlay with beyond just the Arthurian Legends set, but I don't know. Garage door's going up. Maybe the kids are going outside. I'm going to need to get some water soon, man. Coffee and wild turkey. That is not the recipe. It's unhealthy. Let's check here. So Joshua Clark. He's been promoting this Courtesan Cup. That's why we're here today. The Courtesan Cup is live today. You know, they're doing a 1-hour intermission. Maybe they'll come back soon, do some draft. And I'll get off. You guys can watch some gameplay and hear some commentary. But it says it's the first qualifier event for this Courtesan Cup is this Saturday, February 24th, which is today. While the main event is sold out. Wow, I didn't realize that. The main event is sold out? I got to check with Ron on that. If I could get him as a guest or... Is that correct? Yeah. What do you need? Could be. All right, I'll be done in 5.
Mike, are you there?
All right, getting the hook. The main event is sold out. In addition, plenty of tickets remain for the Florida and New England qualifiers, so get them while they're available. Major announcements are coming in relation to the spring Sorcery Social and the Courtesan Cup. Oh, okay, so when he says the main event, I think he's talking about today's event. The actual event in June, you could still get tickets for those, I'm pretty certain. So we have the Baltimore qualifier, that's what's going on today. The Florida qualifier, hosted by Lewis, or Too Fluent on the Discords. The New England qualifier, looks like that's Eld's Time Vault Games. I'm not familiar with them, I don't believe. I'm not sure. There's a guest? Where? Where's there a guest? Oh, shit. Hang on. All right, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get the guest. All right, and then the Courtesan Cup Social. Let's take a look at the website here and find out the details. So the 2024 Courtesan Cup at the Spring Sorcery Social. I don't see a guest, man. I don't know what you're talking about there, Miltu Med. I don't know if someone's trying to get in. I'm going to have to run in a minute, unfortunately, so we're not going to have time for the guests, but I at least wanted to cover what is going on, the big event in Linthicum Heights, Maryland. It's actually not in Baltimore proper. It's in northern Maryland, June 14th to 16th. The qualifiers today, there's a couple other qualifiers. The big event... Oh, really? You're hearing audio? Oh, shit. Hey, is someone talking to me from the event? Maybe they're talking and they're not on camera.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, man? Who is that?
Well, not that much. This is Marcellus. It's paparazzi.
Oh, what's up, dude? Yeah, I got it. I'm getting a hook from the wife. I told her 5 minutes. But what's going on? Is there an intermission and then there's going to be a draft going on?
Yeah, right now there's a draft. There's going to be a constructed going on. And
Okay.
top 8. So.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, I'll let this. I'm just gonna kill my own camera and let the lives keep going. I've just been kind of like talking sorcery for the past hour to fill the void. But
Appreciate it.
yeah, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it back later or not. But I was just like looking at showing the website here. So on the website it said the main event was sold out. Like there's a post from Josh saying it was sold out, but he was talking about today's event, right? Like the June event is not sold out yet.
The June event is not sold out currently. Correct. Yep.
All right, great. So yeah, people can still get in on that. It looks like Saturday there's going to be a constructed six round Swiss, 45-minute rounds, top 8 cut, and then Sunday the events continue with a top 8 draft, 3-round Swiss, unlimited rounds, maybe best of 3. So they're working out the details. You have a commissioned painting from Truett Parrish for first place. That's awesome. And another one from Lindsay Lee, another artist, non-sorcery, but a great artist. I think I saw some of the mock-ups of that. And a bunch of other prizes down to, 6th place, and then 9 through 16, actually. So 2 days. I think there's some other announcements to come on artists and appearances and different things. So any idea what the plan is there with Ron when he's going to announce that?
There should be some information coming down the pike, just updates for the next few events. So keep your ear out for that.
All right, sweet. All right, man. I'll let you run. Thanks for popping in. I got to run too, but I'm going to let it stream on the channel here. Have fun.
Yep, my pleasure.
All right, take care, man.
We're going to get started here close to 6, so top of the hour. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right, awesome. Have fun, man. Later. All right, guys. I got to run. Thanks for tuning in. Stick around. It looks like they're going to get started in about 20 minutes at 6 o'clock, and you'll see some more live gameplay and commentary from the people who are actually in Baltimore. So I'm going to kill my monitor. I'm going to kill my screen. I almost said myself. And take care, guys. Have fun. Enjoy the gameplay action. And we'll see you tomorrow for a sample pack break and 3 alpha booster boxes. Have a good day.
It's been like 30 years.
You know, shitty shelf lives and no sulfates and stuff. Yeah, but they're hard. Well, you know, they don't give you a crazy hangover.
It's so
They're not that expensive, but they're hard to find because you got to import them in, and then they don't stay on the shelf for a while. So you have to have, like, the folks that do it have a loyal customer base, and that's what that spot is up there. And so I bought a bottle really just to have because Pat's big on, I guess we fucked up. She's big on always like never showing up empty-handed, like to someone's house, like for dinner. So a bottle of wine is always the go-to, and never have one. Never, and the place is always closed or whatever. So I'm just gonna have it on deck. Ready to go. Once you move in, I had to throw out all my buildings.
Is this a
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you know, she's not gonna want to use the spells, right? Oh shit.
So you guys put together
And so
greater decks. I have a greater decks.
This controller, and it doesn't load.
I like the strategy.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not denying that.
Yeah, I like the second ability where you get as many minions to pop off all at once. However many are before he did that. Right.
We have a guy in our meta that we love. He does the same thing. If you're beating him screen to zero, he's like, I'm just gonna get here just to do it.
I know. I play to the end. I just like conceding. Yeah.
You know what sometimes works?
Or I'm just gonna keep going and going. Yeah, but I got him now. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like, I'm taking you out.
People don't believe you.
Not everyone does. The kid in the not everyone, but I got some you. Yeah.
Nobody will just do something where I'm this doesn't work. I'm gonna like spam the disc widest. Nintendo do something.
They would do that. Nintendo would do that. I just started playing with that was literally all it took. That was literally all it took.
Full screen. I went full screen.
Easy.
We'll put it on stream. So I don't know if you ever seen this on stream. So we got Mewtwo, Marth, Banjo, Sonic, Ganondorf, Falco, No. Okay.
Do you know this guy? This guy? How about
Everybody, check your app. The Play Network. Make sure you're on the event coming up. That you're supposed to be on. If you're not, we'll be going to get here shortly, like 10 minutes.
Hey, oh wait, bro, I'm trying to show you that you can play a mad piano. What? I want to be dragging you.
I'm pretty sure. I think it's side constructed.
So, but
It's classic. It's classic for a reason.
It says 9, so not 16 of us.
there we go. Can't grab less. It's the old game. You're doing good. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, it's automatic.
Ooh! But that was too crazy, bro.
If you were to do one, you would have made it out. They made the stuff. I mean, I'm not saying they made it easy, but like, they made it smart.
They did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over. It's over, bro. You ain't coming back.
I played this. I played this.
Oh no, not at all.
No. It's one touch and you die. This was like the first community on the part.
No, I did not.
I might be able to make it back this year.
They're two different buildings.
Those two crazy. I'm going too wild.
Easy.
It's situational.
I don't know why this calms me down. It doesn't.
Exactly.
It also
So the difference between this game and all the new stuff is when you get hit, there's something called hit threats, and you stand it forever. Right? So everyone can like find chicken nugget combo. Like everything. That's so swag. And it's hilarious. Like, I don't know why they don't do this.
Yeah, right.
And the broken part of this game is you can just grab like
yeah,
you can grab like 3 times. This is what I needed. I'm so glad I just had to restart my computer.
That's all it takes sometimes.
Alright, who do we want to see? Who do the people want?
Does he have a bike in this?
No, he's got fire music too, so I'm trying to stay with fire music. That's so important. I won't play unless there's fire music. This is not a fire.
All right, that's fine. So,
Yeah. It's just 10 minutes. I want to make sure everyone needs to know.
Oh, it was so well, there's no side. It's just beam this game, and the beam is pretty good.
Yeah. They were doing it. So it's like but we did have
Big belly buster.
But either way,
That weird like back jump, but it's like bunch of damage, big damage.
Wait, I'm down. I would do like cheerleaders, like really intercept on this. He's falling. Oh, he's done. You can throw an egg, but
Yeah, do it.
oh, wait, I was good in this game of sorcery. However, the right way to say that phrase.
I feel that. Easy.
Easy more.
Like bunch of damage.
He's got hacks. He's got hacks.
just one last check. Make sure
We're at pretty high damage.
Yeah.
This is how I unit today.
Guys, I just want to remind everyone, make sure you log into the Play Network and that you're signing up for the right event. All right. We're going to start in about 20 minutes. So if you haven't done those things, go ahead and do them now.
Wait, how do I check in?
All right. I'm more organized. Are you on the top 8? Yes. You are.
Oh, he's doing, right now he's just doing the top 8 registrations.
Top 8 registration, but we should be also doing the draft.
Yeah, but I think he's doing one check-in at a time.
One check-in at a time.
I don't know. I think he's doing the check-in, the top 8.
Top 8, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I got my
No, because there's only one person checking in for the URL, and then the rest of us just says cross. Yeah. Yeah, but how can you just check it?
Yes.
I'm just thinking of you guys.
I'm not going to do
I just got this.
I'm so smart. That's why I play Sorcery too.
I gotta focus on.
I'm running.
Don't share this around.
Duh.
What's handy about that
Or is that yours?
What time is the splinter?
This is yeah, Conquer, Wolf. Personally, the best character in this game is still it's still like Pikachu, Fox, and Kirby. They just added a flavor. Now, if you play Giga, of course. So these are just like random Nintendo 64 games like that. Like this guy Oman, like you have to know N64 to know these characters.
Yeah.
And the piano.
Yeah. How many people watching?
Well, so we've been on break for the past hour. So maybe we already showed it. But that's just on YouTube. So there's other platforms that are being pushed around also.
So I want to face this in the back.
I last two of them. Yeah, the first two were. And I'll just do the card set from
Yeah, and then that piano. Somebody drops the piano and plays a bunch of
I know some people that and my brother used to
This is 64. This is 64. So you can roll. The only thing missing in this game is you can air dodge in there, which is awesome.
And as we drove by there,
You can't side beat. There's no side beat.
I was trying to remember what 64
I've never been there, but I know about it.
Melee's like my first one.
and I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And I heard they play it here.
Yeah, man, Melee's still like crazy.
Yeah, I thought it was in Texas.
Oh, no.
Easy
It
day.
was a championship.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, we got.
I played Showdown
Okay, Marlon.
Tuesday nights.
I'm gonna play Marlon.
With the piano.
With the piano.
Why did you even pick him? Was it like a combo?
Just press up on the D hand.
And that gets you to your team.
Yeah, it's just like
And then when you do the person
there's like
is
you have to talk to somebody.
here's the bottom, so it's easy, but then
Mess it up. Okay. Run. Turn around. Back air. Okay. Grab leg. And then I don't know if he's got it.
You don't have it. You don't have it.
Free Captain Falcon.
Oh yeah, Falcon's always fun to play.
And Melee.
The fucking
No Yi in this game.
yeah.
I'm
So that's I remember like playing Melee and like did it too. We got to like 20 whatever it was the challenge.
Yeah.
And my cousin was like step for like
I remember that. There's like leaked online, like fake images, and everyone's like, oh my god.
We literally like it's a rumor. Never got there. Luckily it didn't matter.
Well, you can play both of those characters either in the new game
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
There's no tails. It's crazy. It's gotta get you.
I didn't play on my team, so I left one team, played on another team.
So the people that made Donkey Kong made like an adult humor and social building. And it's more of a you're hungover and then your girlfriend gets cancer. You like go out and make games and you wake up, you rescue your parents. That's it. And there's just like crazy things. You go through days, you go through what's it called? Conquer's Bad Fur Day. It was on N64.
I never played it, but I remember.
It's one or the other, yeah. Like, I'm glad I participated in the field today. It's a mix of draft and.
So you try to projectile or do things like
I wish I was like getting sorted. Blood. I played Captain Falcon. I was so about swag and like not really just fundamentals, but like feeling people that dislike me in Smash were like old school players. So then I joined when the news documentary happened. I was playing a little bit more than I so like I wasn't playing like old school kids were like, you know, they're like, I'm like shining with you. There's like a scale of actually scale where boxes what they 10 times and shooting on the
I love this for me. We need to move this. They're gonna put 4 things.
You want to watch like a Let's Play or something? Like this video is there's a song.
Top 8. We have our top 8. Come sit at table 1 here.
Top 8.
Top 8. Come to table 1. We're gonna pass around some cards. We're gonna draft. That's
So we're doing the draft.
the split draft. The side draft, the other draft, we're going to say table 2. We're going to do that there.
Good luck.
If you're in top 8, is this table or top table 1?
Oh, this is lost and found.
Is there going to be arranged seating?
Maybe, but we'll sort that out. I have to see if the app's gonna do it. If not, we're gonna just deal with it. Yep.
Top 8, just hang around. We'll get you.
Top 8 sits here. Draft sit here.
I'm gonna try.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
So top 8, you're top 8. This is top 8. It's great that we can beat them.
I know there's a fourth chair there.
Probably like put one on the end. All over the table?
Yeah, I think the intention is to squeeze in. I have to check that out.
I think they're gonna take.
Oh, we're gonna pass the box around.
We're just drafting
We
here.
just
We're
need
not
you to
playing.
do- yeah, we just need you to do
four.
close.
Four. If we could get another table, if we have to. But we could sit 4 on each side.
I know. I have a face for radio.
You didn't want a shirt. It's honestly a voice for print.
You got 9.
We have a signed seat. No, absolutely.
Oh, that's so annoying. You're wrong, G. Actually, I had a great time with him. Where's Sean?
It was just like Sean. I don't know that Sean's here. A lot of people.
Timothy Martin is the last one. I know it's Kyle and myself. We sold 2 Amazon orders, but I didn't run them. 7 year gap. I just had to think bigger than 5. So she's like, okay, I can beat the Amazon orders.
Does anybody know who Sean?
There was a point where I was like, I could do the Amazon orders and Grappleshaw's lethal creature. He's cool, man. Okay.
That's pretty good.
All right, guys.
They're all checked in.
All right, all checked in. Just waiting on Mark. What we're gonna do is we're gonna give you guys, each of you being in the top 8, get a. I don't know if you saw this on your board, but it's a similar. Oh no! Similar but different. These don't have the social club logo. Instead, they have a crown logo. So, what I'd like to do is I'd like to give each one to you guys and then take a picture. And then we'll get started on the How does that sound? Awesome. So, if you guys want to just start moving them down.
Where do we stand?
This is left on the floor.
I'm gonna guess somewhere around here.
Let me get out of here. Should I keep handing them out? I guess so. All right. No, you're back. All right. Pass the line.
2 brothers, but only 1 kid. Okay, I already gave you all 4 players.
I like the crowd. That's like a good
Brother is big.
Because what I always hate in that's it.
Is that 8?
That's it.
Okay, I was like, that's not.
It's so awkward in Magic where people have the top 8 pins on their bats, and it like pushes it up because the pin goes like it back and it doesn't sit flat. And I just want to like see who these guys stupid pins on them.
Can we get you guys over here to take a quick picture?
I got send us on one of these aisles so somebody can go back in the aisle and take a text area. All people in the back?
Yeah.
You take it from the other side.
Side back?
Sorry.
All the playmats are the same, but we can hold them up still.
Yeah, how far? Well, how else will they know you're in the top 8? They might think you're out of place. Ninth place. He's the judge. All right, let's go. Top 8, Courtesan Cup. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Let's hear it for everyone who didn't make it in the top 8.
And if you want, we can take these up if you guys want to play on them, or we can leave them down. Up to you. I just leave them down. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Don't want to play on your That's cool. That's cool. PSA 10 play man.
I'd call the fourth in case not.
Oh no!
That'd be awesome. You play
I just lost $10,000. Oh.
An expected value. I'm actually gonna.
Well, reality doesn't always meet expectations, so there's that.
So you know what? You did a really good job. It was a really good time.
Yeah.
It's a little tight.
I'm in Northern Virginia, so Arlington. Yeah. So I've never been here before. Yeah. Yeah.
No. We're gonna spread out.
Excuse me, sorry.
Nice. You play two-man Magic, and you just you do play Magic.
So we can watch that. We can watch the.
Oh, you did? This is older spot. I played this game. Nice City.
Say, okay, top 8 shipping. I asked my wife if she wanted to
I mean, they've been.
Yeah, people are.
Is it okay if somebody else asks
I used to watch her.
Are you free drafting?
Yeah.
Drafting.
I mean, this is. I thought we were. I was considered like this. This
is fun. Beta.
Yeah, I know. I really meant to be a surprise alpha box, to be honest. That actually, what I thought was like, if I could have, I would have done a pack, one alpha pack in your sealed spot. Oh, nice. But I had other plans for it, so.
All right. Great time to yeah, right. I mean, you clearly went out. You did. I was like, I clearly went for free.
I just like
Norman Hahn. Norman Hahn. How are you down here? We're looking for a Norman Hahn. TG is right there. We know
If they're
TG.
not checked in, is he checked in? So we do or don't have access to the.
We're just trying to make sure everyone's registered, checked in, all that kind of stuff.
Really? Well, I take that. Mark, I was playing with
Michael Rourke.
Come on, James. Get your game voice on.
I'm not even mad. I'm just telling you. All right, guys, you ready? Ready. Push it. I mean, we're gonna need multiple times, so. Yes. They're gonna take it out. It's gonna be left, right, left. And we're gonna have to. I don't know. We're gonna try not timing the rounds to see how it goes in the first one. But if you guys take more than like 15 minutes, we're gonna have to time. But it will be zone draft. Yeah. So let's zone draft.
Check 2-2. Hello, we're back. This is the top 8 qualifier, or actually everyone who's enjoyed this event so far has gotten their prize packs, has gotten their play mats. And right now we're following, once again, let me not get the name wrong. Jeez Louise, Peter. We're following Peter along in this draft. So the draft format will be 3 packs. Each of the packs allow you 2 exceptionals, which are good cards. In one slot could be an elite card or a unique card. And then the remaining cards are ordinary cards. I'm not saying that ordinary cards are an issue, but you have a lot of choices to choose from in those ordinary slots. So we will see how our friend starts out with his draft. We have Blue U joining. If you wanted to introduce yourself.
Hey, it's Blue U. I'll be doing some commentary over interesting. So when there's a pause in the gameplay, 30 seconds or so, Thanks for having me.
It does. They want us to see what if we all
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna hurt anymore. I think if everybody's
I think he heard it up past me. The only way cheating was I think he wanted to hammer it down.
Too late now. I don't want you taking all my good cards. I already passed them last.
I think it's pretty clear. Usually somebody on the side of the table, yeah.
One influence.
Yeah, I was about to say the odds are 1 in 4.
We're going to be getting here started soon pretty quickly. Just getting a few of the last minute adjustments together. Again, we're going to be following. Oh, we're opening packs now. All right, great. Let's see what we have for our first draw, first card. May have to adjust that. So it looks like
log into playing Courtesan.
He's brought the roaming monster to the front. Seems like he may pick that one. And the Prometheus. Chains of Prometheus? Is that Chains of Prometheus?
I'm gonna do it eventually.
Postal Heroes is giving away today. Yeah. Anybody who wanted to. I feel like I should.
Well, believe it or not, Cold Foil Heroes donated all the pledge packs, all the box toppers, with the exception of the alpha. You can thank Eric's Curiosa for that.
Some people will look
I think that's expensive. I think that's it's hard to get in but I'm not positive. Yeah, I'm not positive.
All right, let's go.
Second timer.
10 minutes.
Are the lands staying in or coming out? I've seen the same leak. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. How are you?
All right. So let's see where we're at right now. So we have potentially Pit Vipers as his pick here. It's actually not bad. He's leaning heavily into red. Or Pedigree Bats. So he has Pit Vipers now. Actually, not sure which one he grabbed. But Pit Vipers, ooh. It's a lot of cards. I may get that deck list from him after. But what's the synergy here? Like, what is he going for? So you can grab both of those cards, allow you to submerge things, pull things down with you. That is Sea Serpent? No. So Cauldron Crones, definitely. So red and like fire water is the way that he seemed like he's leaning for his deck. Or that was in the pick. Minion.
As we have a pause here, Cauldron Crones is a Drew Tucker. Love the art of this. It's beautiful, bright red, splashes out the page, and it's the traditional Drew Tucker style. A lot of people know him with the Pathfinder artwork, Belfry Tower. Iconic. You know his work right when you see it. See the card here.
That's the second Shades of Prometheus coming up. And then what option? He's really hovering over that card. Is that Chains of Prometheus? Yes, it is. So it's probably either going to be Chains of Prometheus or... Oh my gosh, which one is that? These cards are so... All right, Fade is an interesting thought. Let's see where he goes with this. Fade. I think he picked Fade.
I'm just trying like a box. I see like two. Are you guys making now? We're almost to the first time. I am gonna take it. The exorcism. I know I did. We started late. Yeah, the fact that like all of the best cards that you started the timer when you said reasonable.
More kind of iconic caricatures, like a dreamy look to the paintings that's kind of characteristic to her style. It's actually one of my favorites from the set. I ended up just honestly hoarding all the foils I can. It's gorgeous.
One thing I'm not 100% sure of is his actual... Oh, is it going for a boil? I guess... So, fire, water. Going for boil. Is he going to try and play against, like, prepping for water in your sideboard? Or that could have just been the best card of the pack. For sure. That doesn't seem like a pack. That looks like someone's hand. I guess this is pack 2. All right, let's see what's in pack 2. Ranged, ramp, big bodies, control, border militia. The ordinary sight goes into True Sight crossbow. Yeah, True Sight crossbow is potentially his. Are you going to the right? Is he going to pull the True Sight crossbow? Is that the one he's going for? Looks like he grabbed it. Yeah, he definitely grabbed a true sight crossbow. I love Melissa Benson's. Like, I thought that was people were thinking that was a curio. That little her signature.
Oh, really? I mean, with how subtle curios are, not too surprised. So Melissa Benson is a legend. Like, she's done. I think everyone's familiar with the A9, the course that she did on the set. But even beforehand, her just overall gallery and body of work in Magic the Gathering. Do you know the card Ship and Dragon?
That's pretty famous.
Knows. Yeah, that's her. She also does a lot of pagan artwork that's stunning. And she's known for those really like full body caricatures that makes it look like the creatures are huge and in your face and almost larger than life. She does a lot of commissions. She does the majority of her work through commissions now, so I recommend everyone just visit her site. It's great.
The next pick that we have is Heat Ray. I think he picked Heat Ray, Jeff Ely. It's an interesting card because it pierces through and it gives 2 damage to 1 unit at each location along its path. Oh, definitely. That's a snap grab. Highland, yeah.
So you might not like the outcome. I might not like the outcome of that.
Oh, nice. Flanking maneuver, foil flanking maneuver. Passing that on. Apprentice Wizard for air, but he's in air. He's in water, fire currently. Is it too late to pivot? Bane Widow? Is that functional in this setup? I forget how to pronounce that. Cyclops? So he's going to go for Bane Widow or the Cyclops? The Silent Cyclops or Bane Widow. I guess he's going for the Cyclops, or he's asking a question.
When it doesn't strike back.
If this was like attack mode and we were just doing
I was thinking if this got attacked directly,
there's something at stake here,
but
so
if it blocks,
look, we got. I mean, well, I feel good about.
I see where you're coming from, but I would argue that it's
if this does no damage.
Whether it specifically was assigned to block or whether it blocked and stayed.
So the question right now is, how does the Silent Cyclops interact on blocking? That's where we're at right now.
It's like 1 through 4 get additional prizes, right? Everybody. Yeah, but like everybody in this table is getting prizes. Yeah, but like there's a cutoff at 4. Also. Yeah, like the different stuff. First place gets the 4 place set, and then second place goes down. Yeah, I mean, I think it's you put me on the spot. Check out the website. On the website, I can read. You see the way I play?
Which I know someone in our community has original, which is Mike. A big shout out to Lord House. There's a lot of his work he also has Mocha and Kappa, which is really Minotaur, which I love.
I would just think that
I didn't take it.
But if you're being attacked, you know, what is the keyword of voice question? I can word it later.
You're walking the stream, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
And Ron's ass.
It's a bunch of Ron buns.
I mean, that's what they're all tuning in to see.
They're all tuned in to see the fashion.
All right, now, oh, she's going for, I guess he's going to pivot. There's some air, some earth, some air and earth. I think he's going to find a way to splash air or earth in this setup.
I was just having a similar thought. You need too many.
Probably grab the site. Yeah, that's not a bad grab. He's running red, so that's not a bad idea. I guess he grabbed the Grey Wolf.
Too specific. They're all gone by
The water card. Yeah, nice switch on the last back.
It's not too late. My seal is pretty good. It could be really good, but I'm assuming it will.
Now, just is anybody thinking about like the meta strat? I don't need any of these cards, but I'm gonna pick them.
Well, it's a 2/2. I think it's a 2 minion for 1 potentially. But if someone else is running wolves, it's possible. Is it each wolf or each? Is it each wolf that you? Is it your own wolf? So it's your spellbook may include any number of Grey Wolves. Oh, each other. So it could be your opponents. So it could be a counter measure potentially.
Well, you know, everybody here, please get an invite to the.
That's what I was saying. I was like, you can be happy.
Yeah. It's going to be 48 players. Invite only. They have to win either a top 8 or a single qualifier. Ooh, all right. I think they'll be one in. We can look at our cards.
Yeah, let's look at our packs real quick, guys.
It was a divisibility thing, I think, and a space thing, and yeah.
So they're looking at the infiltrate. Let's see, not infiltrate. I guess he's bringing a few to the front that he's interested in. Either Vile Imp or
10 minutes sound good for y'all? 10 minutes. Yeah.
Vile Imp or Heat Ray. Vile Imp is not situational, but Heat Ray is more so situational. He did draft a few extra spellcasters in his deck, so it won't be as difficult to get off the Vile Imp. Vile Imp is a straightforward response to most threats. And he's running red, so he can run deserts with the Vile Imp, hitting for 3 on ETB.
Because it's like I see a pack and it's just like, no, I don't want to use cards. But these are okay cards. Well, I don't want to open these cards. Oh, wait, maybe it's the card pivot on the third pack. No. That's good. I need that card. I don't have it. I need that card. That's okay. Let's do it. I couldn't. That's a good card. Maybe I should just take it and kill it. Just make sure no one else uses it.
Yeah, the rest of your deck is solid.
Well, I'm taking it.
If you beat me with it, I'm going to
If you were to ask me about these three options, Peligree Bats, Griffin, or Blaze, I would go for Blaze just because I like it. It's more flavorful, in my opinion. Vile Imp could get bigger. You may need immediate responses with charge. So I guess yep, there he goes. Outside of Imperial Road, I think Wings of Invention is my favorite, like other favorite card, just because it's gorgeous. I mean, I don't know. I play the card to look at the cards, but it's an amazing looking card. Nice blues and whites and clouds, and I don't know. I think it gives me more so along the lines of what the future sets would be, like where it could go, for sure. But it's a really good.
It's probably like its way around if you're seeing I guess. I mean, that's just, it's gas, but all right, so my goals are.
All right, everyone take round two.
Is he going to pull the mud flow? That's controller. Okay. So we went for the Windself. Airborne air. Dude, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's just getting juiced packs or something, or I'm just not understanding, but it just seems like he's making the right choices on the draft. We'll see how it plays out. Windself is, I don't know. Is it pencil? Is that like a pencil Or does it have to be like acrylic with?
All right. How we doing? Well done? Okay. All right, we're about to end here. Give you guys another minute.
I got like 10.
These-
Yeah, we get about 4 cards.
We started it when I got the new timer when he was like, "Oh God, you guys are supposed to go." And I think that's the old timer. And then we're giving him 25.
Do you need 2 of the Chu sights? 2 Chu sight crossbows? Or get another red minion? Okay. Another Chu sight crossbow.
Yeah, there's a mistake somewhere. He's got 3 cards. How many cards does everybody have? No, I don't have any.
Sometimes it happens like that in some parts of the.
He's about to take one and pass it. I passed him one.
I would just go for the Blizzard. I mean the that's not the choice though. He didn't choose that one. The Sandstorm. And he picked the last one was Wall of Fire within his color. Oh, he's showing us the sorcery shirt. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure that was that all 3 packs? I guess we're building packs, building decks now. It may be secretive, it may not be, but
Spread out. Spread out. Do your thing. You have timer started 24:36. You have 24:36. 5, 4.
All right. I don't feel bad. I'll say that. Gotcha. Well, that's good.
it's a culture, I guess. It's you make your deck, and then if your opponent sees your deck, it's not about what you have. It's like, oh, you have you're in water, you're in fire. It's more so about along the lines of a limited constructed deck that you can pilot. So it's not guaranteed that you'll be paired with the person who's sitting right across from you. Normally, based on the placement, it's like diagonal or so, something like that.
What's going on? Oh, you got all the.
Hey, I've got a rules question.
Yeah.
This doesn't have spirit in its type line. Does this text box apply only in the realm or elsewhere? What's the deal with that? Okay, thank you. Until now, I would assume, anything on the text box is like only really applies while it's in the realm, unless it like specifies it involves like casting it or something like that. So but I also like the intention of that would be otherwise, but
okay.
The golden rule, either way. Just forget about that.
I got a lot of removal, but not a lot of beef. I don't have a lot of big creatures. I don't have anything. I've got some 3 power. I don't have any 4 or 5, and this is somewhat of a problem. Yeah. This is the problem with draft, is you can like, ooh, this is a big card, this is a good card, and you're not thinking about what you're missing in your deck. So I did kind of prioritize a few things. Like, I remember taking this. I can't remember what was in the pack with it, but like, Airborne's really good. So is +1 movement. But at the end of the day, this has to go on a creature, and if I don't have enough creatures or creatures where it would matter, this is kind of useless. Plus, when my creature dies, this gets dropped and my opponent picks it up. So here's my 2 hidden cards. They're a secret. I don't want to give them away. So I'm feeling good about all 3 of these. Honestly, I just took that because it's Airborne, another Airborne, and charge, which is like a little bit of a surprise when it pops off. So I feel good about those cards. So really, this is where I need to cut. For a limited deck, you're going down to 25 spells and 12 Atlas cards, which are like your sites or your lands. So that'll be easy because we get basic sites to fill out our deck. I've got 2 pretty good ones I'm going to play. I think James had it. Yeah, James has it. He's right over there. Oh, Jack. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Starts with a J. All right, there we go. But yeah, like the water deck across from me would probably just destroy me because I don't have any big creatures in here.
I want some spirits for my ghost ship, but I will settle
5. So
having a giant.
I feel like I should probably keep these because they're all 3 drops, and definitely these beefier ones. So that's 10. So really, I got all these 2 drops, and I need to cut these down.
Yeah, we came together.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now I thought I had.
can blame him.
All right, if you were in a band, do you want to be? Yeah, do you want to be? Because like,
Since the two of you drove the furthest, you threw me a curveball. I got something for you ass. All right.
who drove the car?
You drove the car? All right. You, sir. Get an alpha pack.
There you go.
That's for driving.
That's for driving. I get a beta pack. Ain't nothing to shake. Yeah, ain't nothing. Yeah. Show the foil stone. Show the foil stone. Open up.
I maybe don't have enough impact features where it would really matter. It would be sweet to get both of these crossbows out, but I just have the one. I thought.
I like the martini. Yes.
For this,
Seems like everyone's doing pretty well over here.
Jim answered right.
Is 15 minutes looking okay for you guys?
Hey, I think 15 should be okay.
We're at 16, so we got 16 minutes.
You'd have to be like 75. You can do it yourself.
I got sights here. I am almost all over. I just don't know if you use everything else.
Just remember, like, usually these big minutes are other things.
So I think that's it. My first name.
The other ace in the
Plenty of water. There you go. There you go, bud.
This blue back? The top 8 places.
Jacket's coming up.
What are the awards?
Least.
Best top 4. Top 4?
If you're top 4 is 10. They 6 slice this dog.
That's okay.
Okay, so this card.
Maybe got the deserts down there.
2 colors green.
Just keep it up in one.
I would have. I was the Carlos.
I was like,
yes! I know one. So that's the only reason to think it would be to kill the card. Which might have been
it's so good.
But it was the second. There was a card I also really wanted. So it was later.
My dilemma was it was this in the pack, and then there was an unfortunate and an Atlas Wonder. You should have taken it. Was like, you should have taken
Why the planet of chess for you?
I'm thinking of like you.
Last year I
was really like, literally no other air.
That's actually good. You also get the towers. The towers are good.
I'll self-eliminate more. Homie. I got it's so nice to really? And be like, God,
It was a weird draft. And I
think he's also.
Me too.
That was the first step I've done when the water was gone.
Yeah, I was expecting something else.
I was gonna try if I'm gonna put unless you draft
Give them a.
Guys, we got 10 minutes here.
Constructed crew, 15-minute warm up constructed.
Just take the 15. Just gonna set everyone at the same time. You guys can take a break before you guys have to play. You know, I'm here then send them to
I like my deck a lot more than the guy who comes depends on your water. I want water bound.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has to be boring, but as well as boring.
If you have a lot of water bound, then yeah, honestly, you might like that's my hydro survey. You don't need to run like this.
It's my favorite.
You gotta run like or like only two.
I'm just thinking of it too. I feel like ways of Jason
It's insane.
Ready to go?
Oh, and In your deck? Like that? I had to cut these. This is fun. I don't want to hit double. I don't want to hit double threshold. And I already have 3. Because if you put your cards under the first card. Very keep you posted in just a minute. We can keep the table just like do we know where the outdoors are?
We're not going to have space to play here. This is with the elements.
Top 8. Oh man, I missed it. There was like 166 red. I passed that too. This table goes to the. It was either that or the. This will there was no like. I didn't see any graphic shots. I didn't see any like. You guys ready for the raw? I didn't see anything. Is everybody good? Are these guys good?
They're going to be on the 15th. They're in progress. Whenever the other tables are done.
How much time do you guys need?
2 minutes.
10?
We technically have 6, but we told them they could do the whole another 10.
How much do you need?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Everybody else is good? So what, 5 minutes?
You're about 6 minutes.
10 minutes down.
That's on the actual time.
10 minutes now.
I'm already 4th place.
Well, I mostly took it because Tim wouldn't do it.
All right. Actually, sorry about that. We're doing.
That's how you hit it here.
Sorry,
what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sealed tournament is the greatest.
So round 2
I'm being sent to the corner.
Typically that is the case.
Yeah, somebody, what do you mean?
All right, constructed crew. Round 2 is about to start for constructive. Round 2. Constructive starting now.
Where's all right, top 8. You guys have 3 minutes left. Do you guys want a break?
The pairings are posted for constructive.
You guys want to just
Check the pairings on the website.
All right, go. You got 3 minutes technically, so go pee. Someone's gonna go to the bathroom and we're ready to go.
Number 2.
Alright, I'm getting my review. Are we doing? Yeah, that's
We'll do that next round. The logistics of it.
He switched.
We're gonna do table.
Wonder why.
Let me know when you guys are ready to get started. 5 minutes to get settled.
We're gonna get rid of one set of these chairs if there's only gonna be 3.
Yeah, we're gonna need these chairs at the table, so give me 1 second. Let's get the table. Is anyone still with these sites? Because I'm gonna bring these sites back over here. Yeah. Put this up. Let's say go once or twice. I put my computer back over there. All right, we're gonna move this table. Who's still remote?
You're undefeated, right?
Well, but this is a totally different.
Yeah, right. That's not a good thing.
Well, it's like I'm taking good cards, and now I'm looking at the end. I'm like, oh, I kind of have some gaping holes here, you know.
It happens, right? Hopefully they have.
Like professional team, like the season, seems like one year, like in the playoffs, everything's just reset.
That's how it is.
There's a fact.
It's still the same.
Just belong to someone at this table. Yeah. That's what I was gonna do, but I was like, I'm gonna go through cards and then go cool. Everyone's way more sure here than it was in Magic. So I'm just like trying to not run with anything.
We'll put it up front if somebody claims that.
Will the store be still open later in the evening?
Yes. 9 or 10, yeah. At least 9.
Okay, what time is it now?
All right.
I think right now,
I'll have enough time.
right now it's 7.
It's time for the top 8. You're in the top 8.
Top 8, let's go, fellas. Let's
The
go.
pairings, I believe the pairings are. Let me confirm that. The pairings are All right, top 8. Are you guys ready for us to start the timer?
We need pairings. We need pairings. Give us pairings and then start the time.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to announce your guys' pairings. All right, so table 1, we have Jack Hash and Rob G. Yeah, this is table 1 right here.
1, 2,
They changed this to one.
They changed that to one? Why are they not? Why am I not changing this? All right, 1, 2, 3.
This makes it. That's the problem.
This is one, that's 2, that's 3. As it's been the whole time. Yeah, as it's been.
Majority rules, right?
This sign.
Yeah, majority rules. Table 2 is Tim Martin and Michael Pippen. Timothy Martin and Michael Pippen. Table 3, Peter Hansen and Chris Corey. And table 4 is Sean Hoover and Christian Johnson.
So we need table 4 here.
I think they said this was cool. I'm like looking for one.
All right. Looks like we're going to be getting started here pretty soon. We've gotten our pairings. And is it Jack and Rob again?
Let's refresh.
Let's see who it is.
Second person is table 2, Timothy Martin, Michael Pippen.
Oh no, it's actually framed up. So yeah, let me get their names real quick.
All right, guys, we're going to start the timer again.
No, it is sweet. Make no mistake. They do look good.
I saw someone here.
All right.
All right, so now we have Jack and Rob facing up. There's going to be a shuffle up, and we're going to resolve our mulligans here in a second. Not sure about life counters just yet. I think he may use one. They're rolling for high roll to see who goes first.
Yeah, I'm calling off for myself.
Nice. They are keeping total. So I think Rob is going to be on the play here. We're going to do 3 sites and 3 lands based on their avatars. We have Wave Shaper and Sorcerer. It seems as though they've resolved mulligans. This is for all the kahunas. Well, this isn't the final match per se, but this is one of the matches for the beta playset. Oh, they've started. Jeez Louise. All right, so great. So we're at one site each, and water for water threshold, and I don't know what's under his. Looks like Rob is on the play right now. There's a tower, so he has one air. This draft. So this here is the top 8 draft. So it was a draft format for this one. Hey, Simon. Thanks for tuning back in. Then, so who's with the tapped avatar? It seems as though that Jack is. I'm sorry, Rob is waiting for the end of his turn.
Judge.
Oh, there's a question.
Play and the capability is pretty unique. Out of sight, near your body of water, you can tap minions without submerge there. You don't untap the next time. It's a pretty interesting and complex mechanic. The artist here, Francesca Barral, has done all the beta avatars. Also, I believe the Seer and the Spellbook on the left. I'll pause here and
Okay, so those are his cards in hand. Coral Reef Kelpie. Let's see what else we have as we continue the game. Seems like there's a judge question, so we'll find out what is happening here in regards to the gameplay. This currently is the Courtesan Cup 2024 qualifier in Baltimore, put on by the Sorcery Social Club. Do want to thank our sponsors as we're in this moment. Thank you all for sponsoring this event. Cold Foil Heroes, No Land Beyond, Raw Entertainment, Stevenson Games, Token, TG, Dice City. Last but not least, Sorcery Contestant Realm. Thank you all for sponsoring this event.
I want to do it that way. No, I
So I'm pretty sure all the rounds have started so far. But I guess these are super important. You want to win your beta playset. That's what the top prize is. Here we go. All right, so Rob has 3 for the turn, playing tapping, moving forward, Men of Lang. Men of Lang is the air site. So there's one floating Pellegrini. So Rob passes his turn. It's back to 2 for the turn. Rob draws a site. With Wave Shaper on board, he has 1. Now he has 2, 3 Coral Reef Kelpie on the back line, passing the turn. Untapping Men of Lang. Ready up. So what should be... Why is that not working? Pace of game. I'm not sure if there's a question on the board. All right, there's a lot of interaction here. There's a little trading back and forth. Minute Lang moves forward. I guess he was picked up and carried.
Does it specify spell? Yeah, you discard a random card.
Discard a random card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 through 4, 5 through 6. So
Very nice. That's some control right there. There wasn't anything. Men of Lang on your avatar is a bad day for anyone. Like I don't know if some people understand what's happening right now. When a Men of Lang strikes an avatar, that avatar discards a random card. So he has to deal with it. Like he'll take damage and.
This isn't the fucking MLB. It's not Major League Baseball. Fucking lose, you die. That's how life works. I'm gonna talk to Sean to make sure he helps.
Before we've Kelpie submerged, passing the turn. Rob ready's up.
You're gonna leave? No, I got an hour. I want to make sure.
Looks like he's going to draw a spell for a turn. That is accurate. 1, 2, 3. Each player has 3 mana. Jake has all air. So 3 air threshold with 3. Men of Lang definitely going to... Why wouldn't... Oh, because you can block with the Coral Reef Copy. So he hits for 2. Actually, he's at 13. My apologies.
Yeah, but I mean, he's cool. He just comes out here.
Jack plays a Sight, dropping a minion token. It's a village.
Prevent that from being
yeah, you can just collect the nets. Should I put the thing that they're all playing for in the room back there?
Oh, yeah, put it in, yeah.
Jake's going to play a spell, but I mean, for 4 mana, where are you going to play? Is that Phantasmal Shade? When Phantasmal Shade is struck, destroy it. Very interesting. Passing the turn. Rob taps to play a Sight. Scrying, leaving it on top. But what is it? What is the top card? He has 6 total mana. 1, 2, 5, 4. 4 total mana. 1 water threshold. Coral Reef Kelpie is protecting the avatar currently, just under. So if someone were to come in and attack the avatar, you can protect it. But yet and still, you don't have many sites that are protected around the avatar.
Judge? Yes, sir. Right
I was actually going to put that spell on the bottom of his deck instead of keeping it on top. there was no additional information gained during that period. So, tufted turtles. Tufted turtles. Interesting idea. It's good for defense, definitely. Men in Lang is there. Rob has 5. Jack has 5, sorry. 4. Jack has 1, 2, 3 minions out. Phantasmal Shade will disappear, will be gone if it gets struck. Men of Lang is a very strong powerhouse right now. It seems like he's going to tap to draw a spell to get a little more cast. With 4 mana, you're going to cast 1 spell. Maybe 1 spell. If you swing the Phantasmal Shade, then you can get in with Men of Lang. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. Token in for 1. Opponent's at 9. Okay, Phantasmal Shade strikes the site unblocked, undefended. Phantasmal Shade hits for 4. Was that a move? Or was that a strike? I'm not sure. Guess that was a pass turn. Yeah. Turn passed. No life loss after that. Jack is at 20, sitting pretty. And our opponent Rob here is at 9 currently. Could have a Font of Hope in the deck. Font of Life, sorry. Hopefully that could bring him back into the game if he were to play that card. Now would be a good time for it. Scry goes to the bottom from the river. The turtles will not take damage first time it is dealt damage. So we swing out to Men of Lang to remove it and put it in the graveyard. Corey Kelpie comes up to untapped to the surface. A water-bound boat. It must stay in the water. Jack is currently on the play, currently with 4 mana. Headless Hunt at the beginning of turn was moved to position 15 on the opponent's side. It seems like Jack is being very aggressive with his gameplay here. Still has the ability to tap for a spell if he wants to draw another spell. Getting a little clarification that the Kelpie is above the surface. Jack has 3 cards in hand currently. Is Phantasmal Shade airborne? Swings with Phantasmal Shade for 4, taking opponent to 5. I'm hoping he has some type of life gain.
I really think that you should. I don't want to convince you either way. I'm imagining that you're going to draw a bunch, right? I'm also imagining I'm down. I'm down.
Her opponent has 1 card in hand. Jack has 4 mana in an untapped avatar. Airborne Strike at site 13. Or was that a move? That was a move. Could have been blocked by the boat. What is the name of that boat? Ghost Ship? That's not Ghost Ship. Pirate Ship. There we. Is it Pirate Ship? Yes. There's a lot of different interactions on this board that Jack is trying to work through. Airborne's not a bad evasion card. It's not directly targeted by ground-based minions. Another Minimling. I think he likes that card. All right, that was Jack's turn. Passing to Rob. Jug for turn, 2 cards in hand. Rob has a lot of options to. He's going to activate the Wave Shaper ability. So he's flooding that side, tapping down any minions there, swinging currently, or moving there. Yes, he just did a tap move basic ability. Unween Undyne. Currently 2 power, 3 power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unween Undyne is 5 right now. If Jack can get in 5 points of damage currently, then Rob will be on death's door.
Yeah, I think they're going to place when you get I hope so. Yeah, threshold is this one's everything.
Jack has put Rob at death's door last turn. Pelgrim Bats is tapping, moving, using Airborne. He's trying to tiptoe as close as he can get to the avatar. I'm not 100% sure what Jack has in hand. Jack sacrifices a mortal to play the werewolves. I guess it just morphs the mortal into a werewolf. I love that flavor there. Technically, that side should still be flooded. I'm not sure if the token was there for the flood mechanic.
This is like plus tap, but I guess I was planning on moving it. I just moved it to something. It was like, that's right. The rules people are. I picked it up too soon, but I was planning on
I mean, I have one. So. You want to all right.
The game started, I got ran over. This
Yeah, right now, I mean, I would hope for top deck abundance and a twisted fate. I mean, it's just a massive stretch, but that's the only way you can come back from this. Yeah, he's running water, earth. So no infiltrate, no poison nova. All right, it's viable. 15. Where are you at? 1, 2. Oh no, you don't even have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Yeah. What is the death blow? What card passing the turn to Rob? Let's see if Rob can turn this around somehow, top decking a. If he can just stack his board and just chop the tree down, I feel like that would be the easiest way to do it.
I died in 6 turns. All of the water at the table is getting golden. We screwed each other by drafting the water. No one got because water doesn't have good damage spells.
Where are all your ice lances?
Ice lance is bad.
It is now.
Yeah, Rob removes Phantasmal Shade. Grasping at straws, is that what they say? No, I think we have a foothold on something. We could use the Wave Shaper's ability to tap down.
I would leave that alone.
Rob swings in for 5 with the pirate chip. Jack takes 5. Like just with Death Store in general, you should always be able to have a card in hand that'll defeat as quickly as possible. So it's a good thing to keep those cards in hand directly like throughout the entire game, if necessary. Like you have to win the game with it, right? Headless Haunt. It could be a winner. Sometimes it's a loser. This time around, Headless Haunt actually went back to Jack's side of the board, square number 9. Very nice. He had two enders in hand. Did Heat Ray and Chain Lightning. Not a bad end to the first round. Jack takes the win. So that concludes the draft round number 1. We're going to go into number 2 soon. Stand by for the timing, how much time we have left before round number 2 starts. But appreciate you all hanging out. Feel free to talk in the chat, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Guys, after the rounds are wrapped up, it looks like we're getting close to wrapping them up. After that, we're going to have a raffle. Prizes. Guys, these are alpha boosters. So we're going to do a raffle. You can want to hang out. Might be a philosopher's stone in there.
Open it your own soul. This was like. Did you guys record? Yeah. And then he won. You won.
You guys are gonna play. Everybody with water in their neck lost.
I feel like I probably I went first. Isn't it best of one? It is best of one. And 5th through 8th is so 5th through 8th starting. That's like a mini game. I mean, there's always I just want to there. I just assumed everything. I think there was another game. It's usually 6 or 11. Yeah, that's how no, I did it. I'm pretty sure I listened to this. I mean, we could go see That's what it says. That's what it says on your bio. You said it came back there. I said single elimination. I don't know. This is what I'm running it on, so. I'm sorry. Good. You all need time to rebuild, I guess? No, I think I might just drop it. You're going to be okay? Can you do it quite quickly? I will hopefully get what prize is it? I don't know. I haven't looked at all the price cards. I haven't bothered to look at the price cards in a while. Yeah, I know that. That's basically. Is there a painting tonight, or is that not? No, the painting is. Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't think it was so. Oh yeah, yeah, but when it's both kids.
So don't worry, we can figure it out. We know. We think the timing of this. We'll make it different.
Because I was using it because I run that LGS because the other was like.
That was the best game I had today from my giving us family.
Yeah, there was one game where I should have asked for.
Yeah, I wish people had got to see that game. That was a great game.
Because he's like already out of
I wanted another one of these to be open so bad.
They got a new one and they just went to old Pokemon, a new Pokemon, so they were like, no chance.
We used to make some problem. Like, if you're not sure why you guys are getting, might as well just take it. We'll try you guys coming out early. Just follow
Because if you can recur it, it's
yeah, because we're just waiting on one more. I would love to see something that works or something. They still have time. It is a zoo. 6 minutes, I believe. Yeah. So we were going to do a separate drawing for you guys. You guys have your one drawing, and then we'll draw for them. When is that going to? Yeah, once they're done, I'm going to do it. We're going to spend the real. If 4 people watch, that's 58, and then.
I passed him.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, no, you
Sorry, got it.
You're still in a interesting position today.
We believe in you.
The weight of the sorcery itself is coming
Do you have Justin Price's name on that?
How much you want to get?
Yeah, he's read for like next time you
Yeah.
You guys, this game was super fast.
Never gonna be that crossbow is just ranged in still.
Did you see that? I believe it.
I mean,
Yeah, I have not really played that
because he's in the air, you're just like.
It's been good, and I like this. The thing is, what I had is that I kept and like they're kind of a non-mode, really. So it's kind of annoying, but other than that, it's great. I like that.
Yeah,
Same with the witch. I like the witch a lot
I
too.
mean, it just because like so many cards are fire. It's like
if I play Sean,
I realized that eagle was a 3 I thought it was 4. I thought it was shit.
But if you discard them, you get them in.
Oh yeah, I went tower, drop here, drop here.
It was real good.
2 drop, 4 drop.
Yeah, 2 drop, 4 drop. And look, it was tower. But then on turn 3, when he did the 3rd tower, he picked up a guy to move it here.
Yeah, pick up the metal, let the face and then just BAM!
It was on my side.
Oh, nice.
I considered playing the crossfire because my water down not bad. So
Yeah.
it's just really uncomfortable putting equipment on the house. Like putting a solar or whatever on my guy, it's great. And then putting something on something like a guy that can just
You got a top deck. Yeah, there is here risk of putting or
maybe I should have been running it. My 25 cards.
Which is why I don't know.
You guys are in this table, so you make it to
I'm in the
the.
top four now.
Really? Nice.
One.
Really was it?
I feel really good. So Jack, I'm gonna beat you this.
This
is the deck.
This is the deck.
This is the deck that's good.
I'm gonna go see what's like.
So I would like us. Over there. How's the stream going? A little more.
Hey, Josh.
Right now, there's just top down.
And I say do is we just.
Come in. This would be a thing.
For the stream.
I've got
You're going to Florida?
I've got 1 or 2 ideas. I'll throw them by you the next day or so.
I drew 2 spells. I played.
Good luck.
I hope so too. Thank you.
As far as I can tell, but I am also dropping.
Yeah. I got for me, it's
One thing has
okay, I'll figure out something. How are you?
Yeah, it's fun. It's very silly. But yeah.
I was thinking about Florida and now it's already crowded off the schedule now.
So, which leads me to question.
I think I'll probably go to that distraction. I think Florida right now. I have like a $6,000 hole in my wallet for this game. Actually, I make it like a $7,500 hole.
Here's the funny thing is, the Florida one is
what I'll do is tell mom we'll get there.
You cannot get 2 spots.
Yes.
I think that's what
I think it's
I just want money in my card.
Alpha booster packs.
Tiebreakers and stuff, you know. I don't
if you drop, you know, and if you beat him, and if there's not that stuff, you're not going to get like have anything contribute to like your actual percentage. I'm not 100%. But I mean, in terms of like, for some reason, like the thing about against all the way to the avatar doesn't beat that. And I don't think that's you will ever play the same person in top. Is that any others are alpha packs?
Does that include the winnings per pack from the tournament? Did you get a pack for win?
I'm assuming that's for ninth down. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm assuming that's ninth down.
Yeah, right? I don't know. I think that's too many questions. That's fair.
I care so little about the prizes because I just want to play. I just want to play Sorcery.
Honestly, this prize is going to be a surprise.
I lied. Wrong. It's not David.
I was considering buying a Sorcery playmat because I want the thinner two-player back. Anyone dropping anyone else signing on top of it? Actually, I'm really still considering getting a 10. Like, it's a normal, like, magic size playmat.
Sorry, you're the magic top 8 for this size.
And so, to play to play against somebody, you would need 2 of them together.
Oh yeah, I've got like 3 of those now.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
So I think given enough time, people will. Because right now it's like promos and prizes.
Yeah, you have to like bring the
score exactly.
Like, here's the dude I get.
Give it a year, everybody.
Because it's kind of annoying for the store to
Yeah, it is a problem. Definitely. Yeah. If you're not like on one play, whatever, it's a pain to have. It's one to pull back into whatever.
I think it's definitely going to be 2 sevens.
There's not that much space.
It's not the end of the world, so you might be lost. It's been off yet.
True. Like, oh, this is what's under here, over here.
It should be a guide.
It also does make it really easy with the numbers, like Amazon.
So dumb.
It's like trying to figure out how it's like, we're like, is it 1 to 20 or 1 to 24?
You've got to decide ahead of time.
I think it actually does like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like upside down it says 17, 18, 19, 20.
Not on the one-player match, I don't think. The single players.
I think I've seen one that does, but you're.
It's probably a custom one. That's what would be the way to do it.
Yeah, it would say 5 and 15, but like 5 facing you, 15 facing you.
Oh, threshold? No one lets it say so. There is one card that's.
Or, you know, the player who goes first. That's more than half. That would be a good one. You want to have to implement something for that
player 1, bottom right hand corner. Some obvious ways.
Are you guys done?
Yeah, we're waiting for you guys. They might be. No, they're done now. Yeah.
Who? Yeah, who won over here? No one could have lost if the water. You're both winners. I think everybody was
Christian won and went first.
It was close. It probably wasn't there, but I also didn't pass anything. I was like, damn, I really should have been in Earth. Or whatever. Did you get I got the water cards you want to see, the player ships, the when Undying, the Tufted Turtles. Like, I got
There's
cards.
three pairings, and then that was the other topic.
If you get the right game, play one on your aggregate, you don't play it at all. Fantastic.
I just like, there's a lot of good teams.
You get the Maiden and the Lance Rays and you get the other really good ones. Courtesan.
Oh, yeah, I like those.
Or if you eat lucky, you get Horror. That's double, that's hard to splash.
Yeah. I like the like 3-drop. It's a 3-drop or 4-drop. It's if you do combat damage to a guy, you get to flip their card. Yeah, there's like the uncommon version, and then there's the rare one that you like.
Oh yeah, the rare one. Yeah, double
That's one, that's two, this is.
Yeah, but the like the I like the Raider.
I don't like played with that for
It's kind of like a lightning rod, basically. Like,
did we record the last one? Yeah, that's been my like journal. Yeah, they have to kill it.
There's a lot of 3 power. It's so awkward.
I wish I'd spent a little less on it, but I love it. I love it. I've never played a topic for any other card game. Like, yeah, I love that topic. I love it. Nobody would do it, right?
I'll probably have them right here. So
excuse me.
I will let you on that last constructed day. How much time we have left?
Thank you. Thank you.
Breathe the sweat all in.
Want to stay here?
I'm natural. I'm always cold. I'm bad simulation. When I roll my
It was all mixed in. It was
Alright guys, it looks like we've wrapped everything up. We're about to start our raffle. This is the raffle for the top 8. If you're in the top 8, we're about to spin. Yep.
We don't have time for that. Just
Alright guys.
do it.
Spinning.
Exclude them from. We're already 20 minutes behind. Just do it.
It's not. Hey, you saw me. Jackhead. You win.
Thank you, my man.
And close. All right, guys, we're gonna roll again for everyone else, for all the other winners. Alpha pack. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Yeah, when we do, we'll just go back down.
Anthony Toriani. Tony Baloney. Where's he at? Where's Tony? Anthony. Hey. Tony.
It's good talking to you. I'm heading out.
Alright guys, one more for Alpha Pack.
We've been here for like 11 hours.
I'm
used to this. I'm very well.
Andrew Morales. Andrew. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. We're going to get started on our next rounds here. Stay tuned for the pairings.
Who won the draft? Yeah, wait, who won the draft?
So the draft and the
draft they constructed
were combined. So we're combined, yeah. So it was this, you guys were in the same pool. If you didn't win, yeah, they just happened to be on the constructed side. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
So it's basically.
What happened? I don't know. I think we're waiting for
Constructed, your pairings are up. Everybody's pairings are up.
Okay, can we start?
Yep, go ahead and start if your pairings are up.
I don't know who's next door.
All right, table 1, Christian Johnson, Peter Hansen. Table 2,
Let's see what happens.
I'm literally just sent me Hey, nice to meet you, man. Good luck. Yeah, cheers.
So did they give us one pair?
Chris.
At least your sites.
Sean Heater.
No.
You get a buy. Yeah, Rob. Not very cheap.
I think it's just there's a back. There's a.
Oh, yo, yeah, get it right. Get on board.
I didn't put it back.
Where'd you come from? North Carolina, that's right. We gave you the back.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh man, I'm actually well, more like Augusta, Georgia, South Carolina area. Yeah, but I spent some time more in like Asheville. You familiar with that? Yeah, we go there quite often. The Blue Ridge. Yep. Okay. It's amazing over there. Yeah, it's a small world. Yeah. Yeah, we got up at 2:00 in the morning to drive over here, so and we're driving immediately back as soon as this is over. Oh, but I'm sticking out till the end. I gotta buy. So. Hey man, that's a free link. Hey, if it causes me to sneak into the top 4, top 5, I'm
Ron,
good.
where's that little pink bag? That was his part. That's the one that Tom did.
What was it? A bunch of cards. Specifically,
It's
I don't know, all the cards I got from them. I was like, oh god, I just got those cards. I can't. Alright. This is all summer members, so I'm not even gonna It's my
Maybe to start, is he coming back to you?
Let's go to the bathroom. Go ahead and start because
That's amazing.
Yes.
Rounds have started, times have started. Good luck.
Very fun way to win, huh?
No, not really. I prefer to be playing, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It has to happen.
You open those packs yet? Anything good?
I haven't. I guess I have the time. Yeah, I am interested to see how this match goes. This deck is great. You're both nice guys, so I'm rooting for both of you.
It turns out he's on a I'm on a bike. Do you want to?
It's not for rank.
Yeah, we can.
Exhibition game.
Exhibition.
Play right here at this table.
Yeah. Do you want to try? Do you want to?
We can just do it. No. Just looking at the I can practice. What are you? You're doing constructed, right?
Yeah, but I'll use my draft.
I mean, sorry. Yeah. I guess so.
So we're going. It's Pete versus CJ. Round 2, draft top 8, Courtesan Cup 2024 qualifier, Baltimore. Seems like we're rolling for turn. All right, so we have CJ resolving mulligans 2 sites, 1 spell. Looks like 1, 2 sites and 2 spells. And both of them are playing Sorcerer, which is actually interesting. We don't see any other avatars in the. CJ has a turn 1 village with a token minion, passing the turn to Pete. Turn 1 play for Pete. He's going to tap and play for a tower, gaining extra mana for the turn. Very, very, very strong opener. He's able to tutor for an airborne beast that costs 2 or less. And he looks for Pellegrini Bats. Very nice. Airborne burrowing. Highland Falconer allows you to search your hand and spell book for these items. CJ passes the turn.
Oh, sorry, yeah. At the end of my turn, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pellegrini Bats allows you to have airborne or burrowing. Pete plays a desert for turns, grow scorpions. This is he's not messing around. Tapping, moving the bats forward for 1. For a basic move, tap move ability.
They should at least be up that.
Y'all haven't even like.
No, we haven't. Yeah. I keep summoning stuff on the side.
Pete untaps, ready. Thinking about if he's going to draw a sight or a spell.
I get what you're meaning. I'll be honest with you.
Pete draws a spell. Very good spell. He's going to tap to attack, airborne attack your token minion. Pellegrini Bats flies in diagonally. Tapping to play a sight. 5 currently for the turn. The Gyre Hippogriffs are really, really. They started coming in, and they immediately hit for 3, taking CJ down to 15. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. A lot of airborne and deck synergies going on with Pete's. CJ plays a sight, fire sight. Not did he not ping? Did he not target? No, it's a lost opportunity to target the Falconer. 2 fluent, yes. It's a pretty strong first 3 turns, 100%. Pete's back down to 3. If he decides to play a sight this turn, that'd be pretty interesting. If he's just going to start ramping out, his opponent's down to 15. He's at 20 life. Keep the gas on the pedal. Yeah, so this is the round number 2 of the top 8 draft for the top prize of a beta playset here at the Courtesan Cup 2024 qualifier. Pete has 3 mana, untapped avatar. 3 minions on the battlefield currently. Untapped.
I would rather have. I'm all against specifically to get good stuff, and I pulled two I haven't bullied you, teacher. I beat you. No bullying.
Pete taps avatar. Has 5 cards in hand currently. CJ readies up, draws a sight. Tap, plays a sight. Or he's tapped. It's a play a sight. Very good. He has 5 available. Queen of Midland. Queen of Midland states, after an opponent draws a card, if they have more cards than you, you may draw a card. So that's a very good, very good.
No, it's disabled. So if you get yeah, it's until it takes damage the first time it takes damage. Disabled. Okay. He's still sleeps. Yeah, but this is the like you have one player
Philip, thanks for that. I mean, during that, I think that the queen is gone. Queen of Midland is not on the board anymore. I have no clue what happened, but I guess Pete was like, "Nope, you're not having it." It's a really good card, but it's too good to have out there right now for him. CJ's at 13 currently, 5 mana open. CJ's currently kind of thinking about what's happening and what he's going to play. Cockley Dragonites? No, it's not that. It's Kobolds. So I guess it was a Courtesan kobolds with an overpower.
I will. Now, I'm assuming if my servers were to move here, they wouldn't be able to do this because they would be. Unfortunately. Actually, you know what? I will.
Oh, this is my nightmare matchup. Seems to be okay.
And then I will.
Let's go ahead and drop a soldier and so
Look, if we combine
yeah, that's all I'm
Every time a mortal dies, that pops up with that.
I should play it. To be fair, I probably like that.
I will.
I scared around, but I bought it.
Kill your one-up soldier. I'm going
I will.
Wizard right here.
Just draw
Gargle make
Tap. I went ahead and tap. Ooh, wow, that's really
cavalry earlier. Maybe one thing. Like I said, I'm just trying to stabilize because you are how do you have that many cards? Come on.
all right, draw for turn.
Yeah. He's been a midget.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of cards.
He tends to do that.
Seems unfair.
He needs to get red boss.
I'm ready to put some that was the game. Yeah. Yes, it is. It's gonna make you pretty happy.
I don't know if I trust you. All
It's gonna make me pretty happy, and I thought we were on the same page. There's one card that I desperately need to draw. I can just have it. I can just choose it.
Well, I can't. Yeah, exactly. But I think that we might throw removal in advance.
And so, hey, we have a Tuflin here joining us as as commentating. If you want to just introduce yourself and say hey to everyone.
How's everybody going? So, yeah, interesting match. You know, Fire Earth. It's definitely the mana. It looks like they're both running it with differences, but very interesting so far.
CJ or no, Pete has been kind of running it so far. He has 4 mana available, some really good cards in hand. Currently, 2 True Sight crossbows and a few others that we just saw. And his opponent is going to be on the receiving end of that pretty soon. It's pretty dominating right now. Men of Lang, you have your Scarabs, Airborne Bats, and his opponent's at 8 right now. So currently CJ's turn. He's tapping to draw a spell, looking for some type of gasoline or kerosene or coal. I don't know.
I just thought of that.
I mean, it doesn't do anything.
Shield Maidens is currently on the back line of CJ's setup. As a defender, Blaze was cast on the Petrosian Cavalry, attacking the desert for 3, adding the movement. So that's a pretty swift movement to remove a few of his creatures. Also, Avatar takes 2. Avatar takes 3.
Is that okay? I'd rather do this.
Shield Maidens move forward just to get a little bit of action in the middle of the area. Middle of the field. I think we're actually asking about a few little ruling questions. I think he tried to cast a berry, but I think it was a misplay. Lightning bolts cast on site number 13. Pellular Bats were somewhere are buried so it wouldn't attack to damage them. So that was a good spell on their part. Untapping, readying up Firebolts straight to Petrosian Cavalry. It's a really good spell. 4 mana for 3 charge. I would consider it a top curve on an aggro deck, but who am I to judge? CJ tapping, drawing a spell, shooting Pellegrini Bats for 2 and Avatar for 1. Firebolts there, shoot 3 projectiles in the same direction, 1 at a time. Each deals 1 damage. It's really good. It's really good. It's for 2 also, so it's almost in the same. It's almost in the same breath of anything that hits higher than their CMC.
Well, they will be nearby. Yes, that gives me 5. Yes, yeah. 1, 2. Those are all attack. Sure.
Who plays Ogre Goons? Goodness gracious. 3/3 is a 3 mana. That's fine. It's on curve. Does great. Does its job. Comes in and swings. This is draft, so the format where you have a group of players and they come pass the decks around, the packs, and as your opponent chooses 1 card and passes the rest, you do the same. So simultaneously, everyone chooses a card and that they want to put in their deck, and then they pass the deck around until you build a viable deck. My friend CJ here has played Border Militia. Border Militia allows you to cast a card, a minion on the bordered sites, your enemy sites. So it kind of re-flooded the board, which is actually good on his part. His life total currently is at 3. CJ is at 3. Pretty strong position still. So we'll see where it goes. Yeah, that's a gorgeous card. It's just like I like the negative space also. It allows you to just think about what's happening. CJ started moving sites onto Pete's side of the board, so I would consider it like the 50-yard line almost. Once you start, no pun intended, infiltrating your opponent's side, it turns the pages a little bit. Unfortunately, CJ is now on death's door from that attack. Our opponent, our Pete, is at 11 with 6 cards in hand.
Remember to touch
Oh, so that was the game. Pete takes the win. Not bad, not bad. We're standing by for round number 3. I think this is the semifinals.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is 2 more left, I think.
Amazing, amazing.
There's one for each of you, actually. I'm all like red and flustered. I just got a major display. I'm like, I feel so bad. You play very clean.
You know, sometimes that's the real trophy.
It's more just like
It was my fault. That was on me.
I guess the shield makers will live.
That's why I thought about it. I was like,
I should do it like that. And I like extra cards.
You guys can go 1, 2, 3.
I should have done that. I was a little bit of a that was a great game. Yeah, I was way smarter. That was a great game.
Hey, Jax. I think semi-winners. Yes, we're going to round 3. Going to the semifinals. And I can get the people who are there, but I know Pete just won one of them. We have about 15 minutes for the semifinals, so stand by for that. I think it's going to be great.
But it's like every turn I'm like, okay, I really want to play this other land, but it seems like
It's dude, that was so
unless I really need to, I try to say
No, I think you're just. I don't think it's anything like that. You're just like, and then I start like I have lunch and this and this stuff too. So like I like carried it back. I was like, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot.
oh yeah, I forgot about
It's so tough.
I know, and that's why I'm like, I was like, come on, yeah, like an hour. Thanks, man.
You know what? Honestly, I'm pretty sure if you're not in the final, if you drop now, you save your place, and we can all just watch the final. If we want to do top 8, just watch the final.
well, it's 3 and 4. There's a big prize.
Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some big
Oh,
differences.
Well, yeah, never mind for them, but
Yeah, you do whatever you want. I'm gonna stay.
If you're you might be able to I watched you, and I can magically get like top tier. I'll be happy, but
You win the next one, you're
close.
New York, you're in close.
Is the next round?
Now I'm gonna try to pick it. Because I think so. If you're 2-1, you're guaranteed top. If you're 2-1.
Yeah, you're right.
There's going to be 1, 3, and 0, or at least.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
1,
2
3,
and 1 is top
3,
4.
3, 2, and 1.
But fourth place has a much worse prize than like.
And the
third
problem
place
is
gets the
that-
crown promo and more packs, and then fourth place it's
Well,
like a bone rabble promo plus some packs.
The problem too is like because I got a buy, they give me like a really shitty strength. I think they give you like a 0% strength of schedule.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it tanks your strength of schedule. So I'm almost assured when that log jam happens, I'm going to be last because I got the buy.
Well, fourth, so it's something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You said fourth was like a bone rabble, like a regular bone rabble?
Plus some beta packs.
Okay, maybe it's
But
fourth.
first place is a beta set, second place is a beta box plus a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Third place is a bunch of stuff, and first, second, third, I'll get a Crown Sorcerer promo. And then I think fourth place was just like a bone rabble and some packs, like 8 packs.
It's like a promo. It's a different bone rabble, right? It's like
I think it's just the bone rabble.
It's not even the foil one?
I think it's well. They said promo.
I don't know. Well, there's a non-foil and a foil. I think it's the non. Well, I mean, we can check.
That's a big difference.
It has to be.
I mean, I checked it and I was just like, man, fourth place is kind of like out in the cold, you know. First and second, really good price.
It would have to be more than just a common bone rabble. That wouldn't be worth promoting. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it is the promo.
Yeah. Yeah, promo.
Which
bone
I
rabble.
mean, when it first came out, it was like $70 or $80 online. And then now it's down to like 11. Although, like the market value will say like 16, but then there's always people that list it for like $10.99 because you got a store that has 20 of them and they're like, oh, we'll sell them online. You know? Or people win it at their store and they just want to sell it. They don't.
Right.
Yeah. They don't want to like stabilize the price. They want to like just get their money right now.
Let's see.
So yeah, it's more than a normal bone rabble.
Honestly, that's part of why I haven't wanted to sell like my alpha stuff is because I'm like, well, I don't just want to tank it, you know, because there's fewer and fewer of us that have alpha stuff left.
Okay, here, check out the event website. Let's see.
Yeah, this will list right here. A full set and promo, booster box and promo, playmat,
See, second place.
and a foil. And then you got 12 promo and a non-foil. And then I think this is 8. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, so second place, like that Donnybrook implement, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
And that's over $100, I think.
I don't think I have any chance of that because of my strength of schedule. Oh, that's just fun. And we're only going to do one more round because that's going to determine, I think.
The final 8. Right. So, table 1, Peter and Jack. Jack! Peter and Jack, table 1. Table 2, Sean and Timothy. And table 3, Christian and Michael. And I believe this will conclude. Play well. No pressure.
It's only mine.
This one is mine.
How you feel about taking it?
I won. I'm I had him surrounded. We were both. All right, Josh. Good luck. Oh, you got Jack there. Oh, yeah, Jack's there.
Oh, that's my. This is yours.
All right. What are we doing?
Yeah, I dropped.
Oh, you dropped. We're done. We're done. We got this.
You would have two, and yeah, there's over star level.
All right. And then I need Ron.
It's good to get on face of our chair. That's so stupid.
Table two, Carla. We're table two. One.
Something about
You can't go after the water.
Table two. Oh, everything's fucked up.
Well, I've already evaluated
also I need less of it so I can
two different losses over the course of history today, so I have to get a third in by beating him. I think he's the only guy to beat me in Swift. Oh yeah, because I spent like $6,000 on this game in like 3 months, so I really need to sell that deck for like $1,000 back like a bad
I would for you. I would for you. That earthquake's got me all screwed up.
Cool. So, feel free to just be or whatever, but how do you think you did?
I made it to top 8. That's honestly best I could have hoped for tonight.
Cool. And then, like, was there a moment in time when you kind of pivoted at all during during the draft, or even constructed the meta part?
I mean, during the sealed, I got a chance to explore some cards that I really didn't get a chance to when I construct decks usually. And then for the draft, I pivoted back to an old favorite of mine. I run water, and you know what? It serves me pretty well.
Is there one card that kind of stood out to you this time around?
As always, especially in the draft, I drafted 3 tufted turtles. I run them in my main deck, and they are always just chef's kiss.
Nice, nice. If there was one card that you would design, what color would it be, and what would it do?
I would get a water card that would it would be a unique that would make waterbound cards able to go on land.
Okay. Awesome. Well, we'll see you in June.
See you then.
I did not know how to answer that one.
Last game we first came out, lost.
I started that. I don't. I think Doug.
All the removal of the
Now, Jack would just be at the same time as you. Guys keep the main lane on use.
I'm not rushing away. I think it's like professionals hate people that know and don't know what they're doing because
I'm ready, man. You can shuffle real quick and move off. See who the fuck's winning the Sorcery tournament.
It's a water cycle. What's the
Yeah, I've been a tournament match player for like almost 20 years. I wasn't told this nonetheless. I used to go to all the RGCs, BCPs, like whatever else I could go to. You're like mid-range that thought teams or like sometimes a red jack or like whoever wins put your deck in 6 cards. We'll do that, thank you. So like the last modern deck I had was Pioneer, and then the 2 Pioneer decks I had were Flatter and so I play real decks.
Yeah, I used to do back in the day, I was pretty good at matching. I refused to get decks on my line, so I'd always build my own deck. And I think that definitely hurt. At that time, too, like, that was like late 90s, early 2000s. Definitely early 2000s, everybody was getting decks up on it, like in the 90s.
I didn't really play until like the end of 01. Like, yeah, the late 90s. Like, a third of the field is just like, what, like, the cards I own guy. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
That's never been my experience. Every time I've been to a GP, it's like 99% of the field is like a real deck, you know?
Yeah, so like my heyday was probably like Ice Age. I just remember when Exodus came out, I had like, I would play like Pokemon, you know, all the crazy stuff.
Mine was really like 2018 and 19, like all 18 and then like 19 up until like like honestly, why I do is that because I feel like the best year to be a modern player in Mario. I roll look at my man.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome back, welcome back. This is an interesting matchup. We have Peter and Jack. Peter and Jack went head-to-head last turn. Last event it was constructed, and Peter came out on top. Now they're meeting again in the semifinals to see who takes home the beta playset at the Courtesan Cup Qualifier 2024 in Baltimore. Right now they're getting their top cards here and looking for mulligans. Disregard the border militia on the screen. That's not currently in play. But let's, you know what? We can start out with the avatar. Jack plays a tower for one at the beginning of the turn, passes the turn. Peter has an untapped avatar, taps. Play a side, but what? He's gonna waste a tower immediately, or is he gonna go for? Okay, very nice desert. It's gonna ping nearby, ping itself.
Does this prevent this from being very
I don't know if burrowing or unburrowing is something does stuff.
That's a good question. So does this prevent his total threshold?
Jack draws for turn.
That's not good. You should put that with me. I don't think my bearing is like, oh, yeah. You can do that by yourself.
I don't know how it works, but your logic is 100% sound.
Yeah, I like it too, but I'm gonna just double check. I just have to
Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier. I was like,
Jack plays a filigree backs.
for the record, I'm on the
Peter plays a desert with scarab, sacred scarabs. Not bad. Head to head Bats and Scarabs. Do you sacrifice hit Jack?
In the description of being able
I'm looking at a few judge calls here, just trying to double check a few things.
I would ask on the Discord rules because they a lot of those guys actually really on the ground or just what do you have? What did you have?
Looks like Peter's opted for that extra bet this turn.
That is dangerous.
Interesting. Yeah. Pretty big body that flies. It's pretty good in the draft.
Jack is an untapped sorcerer currently. One, two. Looks like we're looking. Okay, cool. So Avatar's going to tap here. Jaw spell. Very good. He has 3 mana available. Pellegrini Bat's out on the field. I think that's a Phantasmal Shade under the sorcerer. Great Wall is impenetrable from the enemy atop its border. That's interesting for defense, but it's untapped and buried. I must have missed something.
It should be tapped.
God, I'm sure they'll fix that. Jack passes the turn.
All right, Peter on taps the sorcerer.
And the Pellegrini bats won't be able to get through the top of the Great Wall.
The Zeppelin can still go diagonally in.
Yeah, because it does have airborne. You're right. So yeah, it is a phantasmal shade under the under Jack's avatar.
Not the best defender. I see a Hippogriff too in his hand. So that might be another smart play going in diagonally.
That's a baller move though. Like just even walls aren't intuitive that you can enter via corners, but it is a legal move.
So he's tapping his avatar. Looks like he might play a site. Or no, top to draw a site. Now he could also fly over the Great Wall. This is only ground means, looks like. There you go. So throws down another airborne.
Jack doesn't have much
From
defense
beds.
on 2 airborne minions. I mean,
Interesting he didn't attack with the Zeppelin.
so the Scorpions, I'm sorry, the Scarabs. That's Peter's, right?
Correct.
I feel like since it's the airship, he may want to get his minions in there first before he moves them. Potentially.
But it could be if he has any ground minions, correct.
And the ground minions could get over the wall in that regard.
That's correct with the airship.
I never really noticed those like dripping things on the airship. It's very.
Looks like they're going to trade.
Yeah, in a small gameplay break here.
Jack taps his.
Not sure if the hippogriffs attacked the airship directly or the site. Looks like the site. Trump blocked there with bats. Okay. That's fair. What's happening, Sorcerer? Looks like we're drawing a spell. Looks like that's possibly extra mana. Yep, that's extra mana for turn. We're at 5. Oh, interesting. That's the way to get some removal and deal some damage at the same time.
An ally may take up to 2 steps and then strike each enemy along their path. Whirling blades for 5. Double air. Jack readies his avatar, draws a spell. I think he pulled a Headless Haunt on that, so that's not bad. One, 2, 3, 4 mana. Locked off pretty much from the left-hand side of the board. He wants to open it up.
Those are good cards. Now he's built a bridge, Peter has, to Jack, so 9 units can get there.
Oh, yeah, to get around the Great Wall.
Correct.
Simple Village here. No activation for the villager. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 open. 1 earth. 3 air. Wind. 3 wind. Headless Haunt. Man, it's a really good card to have out, but it kind of just covers your bases, hopefully, with that random turn.
If you can get in for 4, it's a good value.
Spin Scott said Phantasmal Shade and Grim Reaper have such a vibe. I appreciate that. I think the art's very similar.
So you play the Hippogriffs attacking, keeping the pressure on. Where's that going? Not bad. It's within striking distance.
Yep, started turn. Ready up. Don't forget to draw. There we go. Spell for turn. Another Headless Haunt. Not bad. Play it again. Play the other Headless Haunt. That means that you can double up the Headless Haunt, right? No, it's for each one. You have to do a roll for each one. Swings for 3. Wait, no, swing for 4. Sorry.
Yep.
Headless Hunt number 2. Go.
Defensive, yeah.
Yeah, very good. At least it's up for that turn.
2 heads are better than 1, but in this case, 2 headless are better than 1.
Tap draw spell. Double Wind Spirit in hand seems like it's really good for defense, especially in this meta. Cloud Spirit, sorry.
Alright, untapping Sorcerer. Radiant his minions. See if it goes for a spell or a sight. Looks like a spell. Grab another spell. Diagonally is probably the right move. You can only defend with Cloud Spirit, which won't kill the Hippogriffs. Yeah.
So, I mean, there are spirit synergies if you aren't worried about having spirits in your graveyard. Jack takes 3, 2.
3, yeah. 3. 16-4.
What did I do?
Turn down Scarabs.
We talked about the Cloud Spirits, but that's Michael Nagayapal. His Blood Crows is also, his crow work is also really prominent in the art. He's a European painter, specializes in oil paintings, and I think his original was just auctioned off through Mike from Collector Art House. Really iconic work. Looking forward to seeing more from him in the future.
Headless Haunt number 1 trigger going to box square number 2. Headless Haunt number 2 trigger going to location number 9. Yeah, two not so good, but you can still defend if you will not defend, block, give or take.
Yeah, Scarabs could trade.
Scorpions are not in a good position for Jack, nor the airship. It seems like Jack is just Peter's just putting on the gas here. Like, where does he get these cards from?
It's tough to say. Sorcerer can't go wrong.
Is it lazy if you win like a lot? That's my question. Like, so if you continue to win, then you stay at the same table, right? I call it lazy. Headless Haunt can move after it teleports. Yes, Ben Scott. It's just a start of action trigger. Thanks for the question. Yeah, just in case you want to see in more detail, Void Walk at the start of your turn, Headless Haunt teleports to the top of a random site or void. So it's just a teleportation. No tap. So you're still able to move if you need to.
And we've seen the Helisanto do a lot of work here. And from an art perspective, that's juicy. Juicy Pilkas, he graphic designer. He has a lot of cards in Sorcery and a growing fan base. I believe he also done the Unland, the mermaid based Lord of Atlantis or something similar to that. But really iconic style, great line work, colorful, pops out of the page. Great use of multiple styles on display.
Jack is looking for some type of entry or hole. I think he's waiting for Peter to slip up here. I mean, there are a few cards in Jack's hand. We have a teleport that could get his avatar out of trouble. So I mean, that's definitely a nice card to save for later date. Another Cloud Spirit. Tapping to draw a spell. Very good. This is a wonderful top deck. Yeah, Spin Scott. The avatar, the Headless Hunt could move in and attack the avatar. Also, there is a block threat. If that would be actually good. That is a good move. If you were to attack the avatar, you would force a block from the scorpion. I mean, from the scarabs, and then that means that the avatar would take almost everything. It would take the two. It would take the two. It would take the three. Yeah, it would take the three.
And then his other Hellas Hunt can go in and swing at the deserts. Should have been attacking the other way around first. But...
Looks like he's swinging for the site for 2.
Swinging in for
no, Headless Hunt is for 4. Sorry, my apologies. Yep. Cool.
Okay, let's trade there.
Swinging for the side for 4. Can block with the scorpions if necessary. I think that was a misplay. Dapperville Vampires, that was a top deck. Superb. Unless there's removal for it, he can actually come back. Dapper Vampires is also airborne. Deal damage by Dapper Vampires heals you. The strikes hear you. Haunted Dice.
Get her on tapping. Grabbing from the spell book. Opting to move up. Okay. Is that Death's Door?
That was removal for the vampire using Incinerate. But I'm not sure if it's actually Death's Door. Let's take a look.
Yeah, that's a misplay because Incinerate was a 5-mana.
Or did he not have enough mana for it? 1, 2, 3, 4. He just has 4 sites, right?
Correct.
He can still get rid of the vampire by trading one of his minions and throwing down a
Conquer Dragoness that can deal no damage and get there.
He just needs to get damage in somewhere. I mean, I feel like he'll hit the Zeppelin just to get some life, to just stay alive. If there's no removal for the vampires, then Jack may have a fighting chance here.
Yeah, I'm seeing some great comments in the chat about Melissa Benson, and can't agree more. Spectacular artist, has all the cores, some lovely character work. It really feels like the figures are just popping out of the page and larger than life. She also is a great pagan artist and does a lot of private commissions. So couldn't agree more. Thank you for the comments, Spill Scott and Ocho.
So it looks like he did use the Dragon Knights for the removal. Cost him 1 minion though. Not sure if he's going to attack with the Zeppelin or not. Could be a misplay there. Yeah.
Jack Star's turn. Aperture's on tap. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Tapping, drawing a spell. Jack needs this turn. This is a pivotal turn for him. Wolf Clan. So he's putting up blockers right now. I don't think he's going in for anything crazy. Jack passes the turn.
Untapping a sorcerer. Grabbing a spell. Tapping and put down a desert being 1 to the werewolf. It does have a lightning, looks like a lightning bolt. It's attacking there, but it should ping down 3. He could block, correct? There we go. Good removal.
Werewolf is gone. He's getting rid of everything. Making way. Mad Dash.
All right, so He does get around the wall. Looks like he's out of mana for turn, though. Passes turn.
Remember, Jack readies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 available mana. Pulling a spell.
I'm sorry.
Definitely needs to maintain here. We're getting live totals in a second just so we can stay on task. Cockley Dragonites were tapped, I guess, for the movement and attack, so he was just fixing that, tapping the draw spell. I guess you don't. Jack's not looking for extra mana right now. He's looking for answer. Or questions.
I feel like I'm playing so good.
Jack is contemplating what to cast. Like, I don't want to know what else he has left in his hand. Cockley Dragonites. So the life totals are accurate. Spectral Stalker comes in as a potential lifesaver. I think he passes. That passed.
Peter on taps, grabs a spell. More removal. It was an interesting play having a Stalker not be in the void, which does leave him vulnerable for removal spells. I like that. That's the best kind of removal where you get a body and you get removal.
Honestly, they did.
Looks like it's swinging in for 6, if I'm correct.
We have a Zeppelin and a Cockley Dragonites.
Death's Door.
Oh, he's on Death's Door.
That's a pretty fancy token.
That's what happens when you come to the Courtesan Cup qualifier. You get one.
Let me go teleport right now.
Minecart Madness, I think, is just fine. So what's going on with your event? How's that coming along?
So it's still early. You know, it's April 20th when the event is. We're still in February, so looks like we sold about 20 tickets. So we do have, enough for a good showing. But there is capacity for 54, so there definitely is space for a big event.
Oh, is he paying? How do you pay for 2? How many is he hitting? Nearby hit for 2.
I think he needs 6. Okay.
Let me hold on 1 second. Let me check and see.
I'm so pissed that I just missed. Oh, so close.
Yeah. Incinerate on the avatar director.
A little too much.
Did you guys catch me play that in center? I tried to play that in center.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah.
And then, like, he started just turning out, I realized
They gave me the mat. And Courtesan Cup entry. So there's going to be 48 players. I get automatic entry into it. And then whatever I'm going to get for fourth place, which is basically going to be taxed in a foil promo, and a promo, not even a foil.
And I really just needed that to be.
Oh, and one of the guys, the bald guy, he came by me when I was about to play my third game, and he gave me this stack of box codes. He's like, "Thank you for making the drive."
Are you going to be here in June? You're lying. You said you just have like an hour away?
Less than an hour. We're going to get up to West Virginia in a few weeks. I might go to Massachusetts. I'm probably.
I'll give you some.
Jack did a good job trying to mitigate, but Peter having lots of airborne minions and lots of removal, it's probably the right thing to do in playing limited. You know, looking for all the removal you can, and looking for cards that give you better mobility, such as the airborne minions.
Hey, Jax. Yeah, life totals. Peter came out on top for the win of the semifinal. Jack will go to the. I'm sorry, Peter will go to the finals. But Jack is still top 8 for the Courtesan Cup, so he's qualified for. Thankfully, he's going to the finals in June. So Jax, yeah, life totals. Peter came out on top.
Every time you call me James instead of Jack, I get a unique amount of space on your face. I feel about 5 or 6 times. Ooh, that sounds good. Give it a try.
We can race. I mean, I'm trying to at least start.
Okay.
We're going to seal in refactory. Although I'm working on getting the fuck out of said seal in refactory because A, the schedule is affecting my ability to do this during the week. B, they really fucking pissed me off this week. So I'm really more so now looking for a job that I have in the last week. What about you? What do you do? Oh, okay, cool.
All right, guys, here are the results.
Yeah, the magic player in me
For
was
the top 8.
stats.
Guys, here are the results for the top 8.
All right. So just trying to get your opinion on the game and how that went.
Yeah, I think Peter definitely had great pulls in his limited card pool. The airborne minions could definitely easily get around that great wall, which was a good attempt by Jack, not really knowing what his opponent had. And then definitely, with Fire having all that removal, with Dragonets and with M, definitely running a lot of stuff that is kind of in the meta, more the Death Speaker air fire route instead of the aggro earth fire, but still very effective combo.
I totally get it. I mean, this is sustain of being able to continuously put pressure on from the beginning of the game. I don't know if that was a determining factor for mulligans. What do you think about that? Would you mulligan for early aggro, or would you mulligan for early removal? Just in general for draft.
I think for draft, I do like air for draft, especially for that extra mana. So when looking at my sites, and definitely if I'm running air, I'm looking to get as many variety of the towers as possible to get that early advantage. That seems pretty aggro in itself, and it allows you to get things like the hippogriffs out, which is definitely aggro, and a 3-part minion is very good.
Awesome. Yeah. I think Peter took it home. Was that the final? Let me go double check. We'll see if we can get a post chat from him. Yeah, 1 second.
Christian Johnson, second place. Congrats on your win, man.
Thank you. I'll see you at the spring social.
Hey, Beta Bob. Hey, Crown Sorcerer.
I was gonna flip that after I won. So wait, did you lose any games today?
Nope, he was completely undefeated the entire game.
That's awesome.
I know who he is, but I don't understand. Like, what do you really mean?
This guy is just
I didn't know if there was like something like you meant a little more than like surface level shit. I wasn't really sure.
So like. So like boxers win their matches, but
Yeah. See you in June. All right, third place, Jack.
Congrats, man.
Hey, thanks,
Jack.
man. That was
Jack, we were rooting for you.
that was stressful.
Yeah, it was
That was like more stressful than I thought it was.
There's a little bit of pressure that gets involved when you get the top 8. It's like, oh fuck, I can win this thing.
Yeah.
This is the microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I use this camera here if you don't mind?
Sure, absolutely. Interview time.
So that's your mic. So congratulations.
Thanks, Marcelo.
How did you approach your draft for constructed? And was it different from your draft? How was your draft from limited versus draft? How was your card choice from limited versus draft? Was it a different approach, or was it somewhat the same?
Definitely different. So with draft, so for sealed, you take 6 packs and open them. So you've got like a random, like 84 cards that could be pretty good. You got to build like a 25 card deck, or 25 cards. And for draft, you're drafting, you only end up with 42 cards, and some of those might be sites that can't go in and deck. So for draft, you're looking at what's going around, and it's like you're taking the obvious good picks, but you're also paying attention to what's coming around. And it can be hard because the packs really clump in draft. But like, let's say I started out in, like Earth, and then I realized there's no Earth cards coming. Then I need to get out of that. So I started out in Fire, and I got 3 good Fire spells in a row. So I knew that those cards are going to be coming around, and at least the 3 people next to me are probably not taking Fire, because I had like 3 really good Fire cards. And so, and then I was thinking I would probably try to put some water in, so I was like splash water. But so when you anyway, but then I was seeing a lot of good wind cards, so I realized, okay, so people to my right are not taking wind, or at least maybe one person is. So then I threw in some good wind cards.
See before June.
Yeah. Are you secret every event?
Yeah. That's crazy.
So the draft is very strategic, and honestly, my game plan was like to maybe just take water. There's a lot of time water gets passed around, but it seemed like there were actually 3 guys that tried to go hard in the water, and so that strategy wouldn't have worked at all. But I figured that out pretty quick too, because it's just the water cards that were coming around. I mean, it's kind of a guess, but anyway, so when you're drafting, it's all about focusing really hard on like a good deck. So I had a lot of ways to deal damage. One thing I struggled with is the strongest minion in my deck was only 3 power. And so that's really hard because in sealed or in any kind of limited, 4 or 5 power minions can just clean up the whole board. And so I didn't have any. So I had to really, when my opponents got something out, I had to take care of it and preserve my minions. And as far as sealed, it's just whatever the packs give you. A lot of people try to go 3 colors. I really like to protect I mean, statistically, like, yeah, you could throw in a 3rd color, do just fine, but you're also going to have a lot of variance. And so just to try to control that as much as I could, I just did 2 colors. But honestly, my sealed deck I got super lucky. Had 2 Firebolts, 3 Lightning Bolts, 2 Violimps, 2 Incinerates, and I had a lot of really good cards. And I mean, I got kind of lucky in the draft because, so it goes left, right, left. So as I'm taking that first pack, I knew that I was going to be seeing a lot of wind and fire. And honestly, I feel like earth and wind are the 2 overdrafted colors. And so fire is a little underrated in draft. So when I saw 3 good fire spells in a row, I just tried to stick with fire, and then I added some good wind spells. So yeah, there's definitely a difference. With draft, it's very focused and kind of reading what's going on at the table. And then in sealed, it's all about just the best deck. There's no choices that you're making. You're just building your deck. So yeah, sorry. No, thanks, Marcellus.
We'll see you in June.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, if I got a free entry, I'll see about it. Also, I've had a bunch of people ask me about the shirt. So Melissa Benson sells these on her website, and they're like $20 if you sign up for Zazzle Premium. They're like free shipping, $20 a shirt, and let's see. Yeah, she's got every sorcery shirt, a bunch of magic shirts. So it's just, if you Google Zazzle Melissa Benson, you'll find it. But it's Zazzle Nightmare Artist. So anyway, also, since I'm on the stream still, May 18th and 19th in St. Louis, Midland Mayhem. It's going to be a huge event. Going to be giving away at least 1 full alpha box, maybe 2. So Midland Mayhem, May 17th and 18th. Registration to come. Thanks, Marcellus.
You're passing in.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Good man, well, I see you before that.
All right. 3rd place, Josh. 4th place, Josh. Wow. I'll be really upset if it actually is. It's like it's the board. You came from Canada? Why didn't you say anything? This guy came from, he's too nice. He didn't mention that he's from Canada when I was trying to figure out where people came from. Yeah, it's a little further than a 5-hour drive. Well, how long was the flight? How many hours? Let's see, it was an hour and a half flight, so it doesn't count. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Wait, okay, it's on the floor, right? It's not let me refresh these.
Well, I got all 7 you need to do.
All right. First place to collect that prize.
Check. Thank you all for being here today. This is the Courtesan Cup, a spring social qualifier 2024 for the Courtesan Cup in June. We had a great turnout today. over 30 players, constructed, draft, limited, in a great city. Myself here, Philip is here also, and we appreciate everyone helping.
Hey, and also want to do one final shout out to all the wonderful artists that contributed to this game. Every time I see a Sorcery game, it's a beautiful, imaginative world unfolding before our eyes, all thanks to the many artists that contributed. And if you want to see all of their bios and the easy place to go to for all their links, go to Collector Art House and in the Sorcery Artist bio section. And I'll pass it back to you, Marcel.
Got it. Yeah, appreciate it. Everyone coming in, joining, like, subscribe, follow, all that jazz. Want to do a special thank you to Cold Foil Heroes for sponsoring this event. Stevenson Games, Token MTG, Raw Entertainment, No Land Beyond, Dice City Games, and last but not least, Sorcery Erica's Curiosa, Contested Rum, for making this amazing game, making all these great people meet each other and coming together.
Yeah, thanks all. This is Philip signing off.
All right, and last but certainly not least, Leland Wilcox. A fan favorite. For real. Is that it? All right.